No, don't. You'll spill it again. No, don't. Don't spill the vitamin water. Please, no. 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 Fuck. Now we can't have the complete live streaming hamster mukbang experience. What the fuck am I even saying? What is my life? Why am I doing this? Alright, Nova, do you know the movie Halloween?
Yes?
You know the big guy with the blue jumpsuit and the white mask? Yeah, that's him. I think she found him.
Yep, there's a runaway.
That's Michael. I think she
Try your
likes
best.
him.
Try your best not to let him see you.
When you smell a really bad fart. Or you don't want to cause a scene. Sorry, I had to say it.
Where he lives.
And there goes the first fun of the year. Good work, Agent. Aliens landed at my local library this morning. Their first words to us were, "Take me to your reader." You mean take me to your Kindle? Little Amazon joke. Which is somehow even worse. Forget I said anything.
Careful, she's coming this way.
Yes, it's me.
Sorry, I didn't see you here.
Alright, she's far, I'll heal you.
Hi, Jeffy.
Hi. Oh my god, she threw an axe shot at us.
Ooh!
Alright, run, I'll distract her.
Fuck.
You wasn't kidding.
Oh my god,
She's
that almost
better
hit
with her
us.
axes.
There. Now they get the JeffyBed seal of approval. You fucking assholes. Oh my god, he got me. Oh my god, he fucking got me. I spent the whole video making fun of it. Okay, give me a sec. Fashion. 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 Oh no, you're going to make me drop it on the... Oh god. Oh dear lord. No! Fuck! Wait, 5-second rule. 5-second rule. We will be starting shortly. Thank you for your patience. No, I had a nightmare like this once. Oh yeah, that's the scariest thing ever right now, Spino. The ghost of Twitch terms of services. Ooh. Good morning. How's everyone doing? Welcome to Comfy Alien Saturdays. With your host, JeffyBed the Alien. Yes, that's me. I didn't sleep too bad yesterday. Normally I have trouble falling asleep after Friday streams, you know, because of the energy. But I'm doing okay now. Alright, let's say hi to some cuties. That's you. Hey Crasher, what's up? Hey Nerd. Bonk. Hey Agent, good to see you. Hi Miku, how you doing? Alright, so this is going to be a chill stream because I was not sure exactly what to play. And then I saw that the game was free on the Epic Store this week. Surviving Mars, which is all about building a sustainable colony on that planet, which I hear is not very livable. I've passed by it on my way to this planet. Didn't really pay much attention to it, to be honest. Oh. Ah, Rosie. How you doing, sis? Thanks so much for the 5 months resub. 16 months total. That's awesome. And welcome back to the mothership. Don't forget to update your keycard to retain access. Thank you so much. Well, I'm glad you dropped by. We're gonna be having a chill stream today. Gonna be playing Surviving Mars. Hopefully we do what the name of the game implies, and not create a whole different game called Dying Horribly on Mars, which is not as good or highly rated, from what I heard. Yes, hope you're having a good week. Thanks again for the sub. Yeah, that's going to be problems we'll probably have to deal with, Agent. But I'm sure we can do fine. You know, without my scientific knowledge. Now, most of my brain is full of video game and sitcom trivia and fashion. If you ask me about mathematics or advanced science, my brain goes brr. It's a problem. Well, not really. I don't really use that knowledge. But yes. Space. Space. Or as Tim Curry said in one of the Command and Conquer FMV games, twice. God damn. That guy can really chew up the scenery if you let him. Hi Sebas, good morning. Hi Cat, good morning to you as well. And JeffyBed Collective, thank you so much for the follow. That sounds like a brand of mattresses. I don't know why. But thank you for the follow, welcome. Hey Will. Uh-oh, Will found a new victim. First he kept the targeted Bobby, now he's targeting Nerd. Uh-oh. Hold on to your toots. Alright, so what's new here? Well, not much. I streamed yesterday night. I knew I dreamt about something, but I can't quite put my finger on what it was. Something involving being stuck in a car at 3 AM. I don't know why. It's like dreams are always very ephemeral to me. It's like the memory is right there, but I can't quite reach it. Face tracking, Cat. Funny you should speak about that. We talked a bit about it yesterday. So the thing is, I do have an iPhone, but unfortunately it's not an iPhone with Face ID, so I can't use the camera for the face tracking. But I do think this is very interesting technology, and I do like to play with Vtuber tech. So I will be... no, it's not that it's too old, it's that I went with the iPhone SE 2020, which is based off iPhone 8, but has the same processor than the iPhone 12. It just doesn't have Face ID on it to save money. And I told myself I don't need the camera for Face ID. Besides, it's the pandemic. I have a mask on. I can't open my phone if I have a mask on. So I regret that now because I could have saved some money if I had my phone as an iPhone 12. But it's fine. I found a used iPhone XR on eBay for about $300. So I will be giving that a try. Yeah, I mean, he has an iPad that supports it. I don't. I don't have tablets. I have a Surface Pro, which I use to draw. That's my tablet. An art pad. And laptop. Oh, that's still service. Yeah. being constant and always producing new stuff is a great way to improve. But yeah, so the iPhone gets here on Tuesday. But I had a lot of work to do because to get that facial tracking, excuse me. Oh my god. My voice box is fucked these past 2 days. I don't know why. I don't know why it's doing that. My god, it's annoying. Alright, so... yeah, you need 45 different blend shapes. And if you have a V-word model, you can get those done automatically. But if you're like me and have a model made from scratch, you need to do them yourself. So, I've been working on getting some of those done. So, I think I've done about 15 out of the 50. So that means I still have about 3/4 of the way to go. And that's on one model. But the thing is, I'm doing it on the base model without any clothing or whatever. So what I can do afterwards is test it out, see if it's worth it or not. And then if I realize it's worth it, I can then take the head only and add it to all my 15 other models. So... no, I mean, it's not hard to make the blend shapes, Cat. It's just very time consuming. Because you have to mess with the mesh of the face. But yeah, so I'm gonna make some tests on the base model first. Do some fake streams. Or maybe some Discord stream to get an idea of what you guys think. And if I find it worth it, I will then redo all my 15 outfits. So that it fits with that model. So, yeah. Yeah, I know, chat. I've been testing that as well. I always try to play with all of them. See how they look together. But yeah. So, I'm gonna be working on that because I really want to see if that's something that could work. But then again, it might not work for me. Because who knows, maybe I'm not as expressive as I think I am in real life. I'm kind of deadpan in both realms. So maybe it's not worth it to make face tracking for 15 different models if I don't really express myself. Well, I mean, yeah, that's true, Cat. Although I wonder if face tracking comes to VR, will they use the OR Apple Kit thing or not? Because that could be a problem. Although it would probably just be renaming all the blend shapes for whatever the system is. So Jeffy has awkward moments in your life, nerd. You wouldn't be the first person. I had a few viewers say they had a few embarrassing conversations with their parents about listening to my stream. More like, what the fuck's that noise? Yeah. Hey, welcome back, UI. It's fine, we'll be here when you return. So yeah. So I'm gonna be working on that this weekend and probably in the beginning of the week. Since I get the iPhone on Tuesday. And since it's a used iPhone, I hope the camera works. The listing on eBay said the Face ID camera was functional. So if it's not functional, I'll have to send it back. And that's going to put more delays. But I'll hope for the best. And I'll work on it, as if I was assuming I would be getting it on Tuesday. And then I'll work on some tests, so don't expect to see it live on Twitch for a while. But I'm going to be testing it out extensively. Oh no, they heard milky. Oh, okay, I see. Hey, it's not me for once. It's not me, yay! Gift sub. You mean to Milky or to me? Sorry, I'm confused. Well, I mean, don't worry about it, nerd. Maybe they just thought you were watching porn or something. I mean, what does that imply though, Omega? What is? Oh, you got a sub to Aomi. Oh, that's cool. Also, did he ever come back after he went to take a leak? Because he looked really wasted. I sure hope he did not fall down the stairs. That would be kinda bad. Alright, that's good, Sebas. Enjoying YouTube or Twitch content with earphones is the best way to do so if you live with other people. It prevents some very embarrassing conversations from happening. I mean, so she's just gonna say hour for 2 hours. And here I thought the Kappa challenge was annoying. Oh my god, that poor Milky. Oh my god. Oh no. That sounds impossible. 2 hours. That's 120 minutes. Oh, okay, then that's fine, Sebas. Would you be comfortable watching me while your parents were around? That's the question. Yeah, I mean, I admire the persistence, but that could get pretty obnoxious after about, 30 minutes of it. But then again, I saw some people doing the Ayaya challenge back in the VR chat days, where they just sit in a room watching the Ayaya video for 10 hours. And they did it. And they almost went nuts, but they did it. I wouldn't do that myself because, I value my mental health. But, oh wait, what, 24 hours? That's even more than I remember. Oh my god. People are crazy. People are nuts. I can't even do 12 hours of anything. Much less 24 hours. And of all things, that thing. I wonder now if they say ayaya to them, their brains go boom, and then they lose consciousness. It's like a magic word. I don't remember who it was exactly. I don't remember who it was that did it. But yeah, let's not talk about Hazard here. Please, thank you. Nerd? Oh no. Don't tell me you clipped that shit. Ah, fuck. Oh my god. This is dumb. I mean... God damn it. Fuck. I can't. I just can't. I always have something getting taken out of context. But now they got me saying those words. I've been tricked. I've been tricked. Good work, I guess. Oh, man. Ah, jeez. Yeah, I did. I got bamboozled. Alright, so... what do you guys want to talk about before we get started? Any subjects you want me to discuss? Oh yeah, before we forget. I think we're losing one... we're losing 1 hour to daylight savings time on Tuesday. So don't forget to push your clock forward 1 hour. So tonight we're gonna go from 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. Like snap. Here we go again. Yeah, this is so useless. They made that for farmers in the long time ago. It's not useful. What's the use of it? Yeah. Although we did have a vote to eliminate it. But we can't do it until all the other places vote for it. So right now we're waiting on New York. Because I think Ontario and Quebec voted for eliminating it. So we're waiting on you guys. Shape up. Let's get rid of it. I mean, they used to do it, so they gave farmers more daylight to work in. That's it. That's the only reason this exists. So it's kind of outdated now. Because I don't think farmers have that type of schedule anymore. At least I don't think so. Right, so people don't know why the fuck it's there then. So why do we still have it? Inertia. Is that what that is? Well, they don't use it, Miku, because it's kinda dumb. So I hope we get rid of it too. Yeah, I guess once something is implemented, it's hard to get rid of. Inertia is a real thing. Yeah, it's also confusing for people who have friends in other time zones because not everybody uses it, so it's like, okay, so this is +3, this is +5, but not during the winter, this is +2 now. Fuck. It's already hard enough as it is to coordinate things with friends that live in other countries. Why do they have to make it even harder? Ugh. Ugh, that's annoying. No, I mean, you might be fine with them again, but not everybody is. Yeah, I mean, if they do vote on that mode, that means Canada will be able to proceed because we are waiting on you guys. So that would be pretty awesome. Yeah, Severus, so it's pretty much useless. I mean, I can see your point, Omega, because it doesn't, you're used to it by now, but still. You can agree that it doesn't really serve any purpose anymore. The only thing is, sometimes you get up in the morning and it's a little bit darker. That's the only downside. Yeah. So it really becomes difficult to track. So I don't think it's worth going forever with. So I believe we'll be rid of it in the next year or two. If everything goes according to plan. Unless you have some people that really don't like change. I mean, it's a nice analogy, Travis and Ned. But yeah, so I don't like daylight saving. I don't like it. Alright, so I think we covered about everything we wanted to talk about today. Yeah, that would just be a nightmare. Yeah, that would be a nightmare. Alright, so I think it's time we got started. Let's go to Mars. Hopefully we'll not all die of exposure. I mean, I might. You guys might not be so lucky. Alright. Right now you have an excuse this time, Crusher. Alright, so I'm gonna start the game. Hopefully it works. I haven't tested it before. Alright. Let's get this thing started. They're gonna make me read the privacy policy. Okay. It's probably the same thing as in, oh, we're gonna sell your information to advertisers because, you know, money. I mean, at this point, I'm really used to it by now because everybody sells your info. You can't escape it. Oh, fuck. Wait, you're right, nerd. You're right, I forgot to watch the 2 other videos. Do you guys want to watch them? We had to end the stream yesterday because it was getting too late. What do you think? This music feels educational, like we're about to learn something. Yeah, the tutorial. Definitely. But first things first. We have some videos to watch before, so whoops. Hold on. I just need to get this thing back up. Alright. Hold on. I'm going back to just chatting. Yeah, that's the thing I was thinking about but couldn't find the name of. Discovery Channel, Learning Music. Alright, let's go to just chatting for a sec. We have 2 more videos from Red tonight to watch. I will not make a habit of watching videos we did not have time for. But today I'm making an exception because we talked about it yesterday. Alright, so let's see here. We had some mission. So we're gonna learn about a drink that's inspired from Hannibal. And I'm gonna put the screen up in just a moment. Just need to set it up. Alright, so here's a short little, well, short, it's 12 minutes. Alright, here we go.
A census taker tried to test me. I ate his liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti. He says it wrong, by the way. It's one of the weird things about that movie. He says Chianti. You know, who would say Chianti? I really don't. I think that
How do you say it, though?
creeps. I'm just gonna say it. Cannibals are creeps. I don't get the fascination with the whole Hannibal Lecter thing.
I don't either. He's nuts. So, this is food, in quotes, because unlike the other videos we watched yesterday, this is about the drink. So hey, you might learn something.
I've had a few requests for this one. It's called Punch Romaine, as served by both Dr. Hannibal Lecter and also the chef of the Titanic during the final dinner served aboard that grim-fated vessel. I haven't seen much of Hannibal, just the first 3 episodes, and also the clips that were relevant to the serving of Punch Romaine, which, in case you're wondering, is in Season 3, Episode 3. Hannibal serves it to a guy, I guess I should say spoilers, but Hannibal serves it to a guy called Professor Sogliato, which sounds like a character from an opera or something. Professor Sogliato. Hannibal serves it to this guy and explains the drink's origin and the pedigree briefly.
A cocktail created by Escoffier. Served to first-class guests on the Titanic during their last dinner.
And then jams an ice pick into the side of his head in a moment that frankly shocked the fucking hell out of me. Caught me very off guard. Pretty upsetting stuff, honestly. I think the sound design is doing a lot of heavy lifting.
I did not see that coming.
Moment. Man. Ooh. Anyway, the history of the drink itself is interesting. See, it was invented by Auguste Escoffier. Some of you know who Escoffier is, and for the rest
I'm not
of you,
sure I
let me
signed
tell you
up
that
for
he
murder on my morning
world
stream.
and history of cooking and the idea of the chef. It's born in 1846 and died in 1935. Escoffier was a restaurateur, a chef, and a food writer. He's largely responsible for elevating French cooking into loftier haute cuisine heights. He codified the 5 mother sauces. He was called the King of Chefs and the Chef of Kings. He fundamentally changed the nature of professional kitchens. He was also really into the idea of serving an alcoholic shaved ice as an intermezzo, sort of like a palate cleanser in the middle of your meal, of which punch romaine is one. It's one of Escoffier's creations.
I need to find the decaf Wilkins coffee first,
But it
mate.
is also kind of a slushy, sort of like a prototype for a frozen daiquiri, maybe. I like
Yeah,
the idea of a Escoffier.
agreed, oh my God, he was a crazy monkey bananas.
Margarita machine slung over his shoulder, just doing tableside offerings of margarita a la Redneck Riviera in his restaurants. So this was fancy people food, okay? As a result, it was served where people thought they were fancy, like, say, ocean liners and the Titanic, for a specific example. So one part of this drink's history is that it was served as part of the last dinner aboard the Titanic. So it carries a kind of morbid weight with it as well. Let's make it! This
I'm
one
not
has
sure
been
you
around
would
long
want to
enough.
drink that now that I know the origin of it.
Recipes for it that have been published.
And that ice pick is still haunting my brain right now.
I'm working
Ew.
mainly here for
Gross.
Jerry Thomas, actually. One thing that most
I tend to hyperfixate on these kind of things, so
shaved ice.
I'm not much of a horror
Get away
movie
with
fan.
Super fine crushed ice, like, you know, crush it to snow, but shaved ice is sorta technically its own thing. And well, if you're nuts like me,
Yeah, thank you for your explain, Jabs. That would have gotten my ass in hot water.
Grade ice shaving machine. It's got a big spinning razor blade in there. You feed ice in here, it comes shooting out here. I'll put that in the affiliate links for you. But
Yes, it's just casual stabbing,
another way
you
to
know.
truly
Casual.
shaved ice without like a machine would be to have a big block of ice and like a very clean, wide fronted chisel and just shave it off. It's time consuming. I went with the machine, but we don't need it just yet. This is like kind of the last part of the drink. Right now we're going to start with a shaker, and I want to add ½ ounce of simple syrup to my shaker. Now I want to add 1 ounce of fresh orange juice, which I probably should have done to begin with, honestly. We're going to need an orange.
Yeah, if
If
it sounds too much like the original Slime Nerd, I don't think we're safe to play it. Because the algorithm doesn't really discriminate.
Just slice it in half, and we're gonna need to juice that bad boy. I'll save the other half for later. 1 ounce of our fresh orange juice. Now we need a few good inches of the orange peel itself, and honestly, I probably should have pulled that off of the orange before I cut it in half, right? That's dumb, but whatever. So I'm gonna try to, this is not the way to do this, but it is the way I am doing it. I'm going to try.
Right, easy peeling an orange.
Just try to get as much of that in there as I can. No real, you know, specific answer here. Just try to get some in there, right? Like half an orange. Later, I'm going to garnish this drink with an orange twist as well, but I want to get some peel into the shaker, and we're going to muddle it in a minute. This is sort of a quick way to get towards something like an oleo sacrum without having to.
Yeah, I feel like Word Al would also get me in trouble these days.
Call for some
Yeah,
kind of
it's
time of preparation with
it's bad.
basil and soaking ingredients or possibly orange zest. They never call for long enough to get all of the oils out and really do like an oleo. So I feel like this approach is like a good way to get it done fast and in the shaker. It'll work out pretty well. Next, I need 1 ounce of rum, and the rum of the day would have been, without almost no question, a really light Cuban Bacardi. So Bacardi is not the wrong way to go here, unless you have access to like Havana Club or something. I don't. And now we need 1 ounce of Fino sherry, like or a dry sherry.
He has a lot of alcohol, that guy.
You're wrong here. Actually,
I don't think the
more on
deer in the background approves.
You know, the whole, you know, the Montague. Now, this is a step that you're not going to see in a lot of other recipes. I'm going to actually muddle this just to try and press the oils out of the orange peel. You don't have to go crazy. Just any kind of really good pressure on there. Just big, flat-fronted muddler. I hate muddlers with teeth. That's the wrong thing for a muddler to have. Just trying to press out, help press out some oils there. Now we want an egg white in there. Yep.
So you're not supposed to brush it. Right, an egg white.
We got an egg white in there. We're going to dry shake it.
Oh, it's to make it a bit more hardy.
We're going to shake it again. One big. Crack the other one up. Now shake, shake, shake.
I think if I tried to do that, I would send water everywhere.
Appropriate glass I could find. It's sort of a dessert thing. It's for ice cream, really, but it's definitely maybe a little more stem than this. You could do this in a coupe. I think it's more like this. I'm going to put a link to this in the pinned comment below. I always forget the name of these.
Oh, so it kind of cooks it a bit, so it gives it a little bit of a foamier texture.
I haven't used this thing too much, so we'll try it out. Pop this up. Put a cube in there. Take this little bowl out.
Yeah, that sure is shaved ice.
And we have it, our little mountain of ice, right? So now I want to strain the drink into our mountain of ice. And for the final part, well, actually, none of this is final yet. We put a little champagne in here, and this glass might be a bit.
There's no room.
So.
Yeah, there's no room.
And this is, if I'm not mistaken, this is actual champagne. At the very least, it's French.
You need to drink a bit of it.
There's a hilarious little face on the top there. I like that. I like a wine. I like a champagne with a sense of humor. Vtuber. Yeah, it's fine. Little brute champagne. And we've got a nice little froth going here. And
There's in a spill.
Put that in. Really kind of helps it froth up. And then I said we would do this. Let's take something like this. You know, it's just so fancy.
Oh, stop adding shit to it. It's full.
Scones.
You're gonna make a mess.
Kind of like that. A little orange flour there.
Hey,
And there it
Bon
is.
appetit.
Romaine. Let's see how it is. It's very nice. Has like the frothiness of a, what do you call it? The texture kind of actually reminds me of like, I can't think of it, pina colada. It's very elegant. It's not overpowering.
Or painkiller.
It's definitely sophisticated. It is a
They sneers at you.
There we have Punch Romaine, a tipple suitable for a serial murdering cannibal or an ill-fated passenger liner or a YouTuber. Take your pick. It's really nice. It's very light. And
You have some on your mustache.
it's very, very balanced. No flavors are very loud in it. It has a very
I'm doing good, Espino. What about you?
mellow sweetness. The champagne adds lightness and fluff to it with the bubbles, the egg white, the texture, the foaminess of it, the freezing cold, icy shave.
I guess that's fair, nerd. I guess that's
very
fair.
natural.
Next time use a bigger glass or use to pour less of it in.
Foam. Oh, it's really cool. And the whole thing just has this very mildly orangey, very mild orangey sweetness balanced by this pheno sherry woodsiness. I don't know. That's the notes I always feel like I get on a good sherry. It's like sort of woodsy, like a nuttiness or something. Like
That guy drinks alcohol. He made it his job.
Feels and tastes fancy. Oh man, that's good. That's not really.
No, that was how do I say this? That was slender, Espino.
Like four things
That was
in
slender.
contrast because you've got
Someone tried to frame me for something someone else did.
offset by citrusy sweetness, two opposite ends, but just right. Sharp, cold.
Oh my God, the description is still going.
Offset with silky, smooth egg white texture, and the whole thing elevated with champagne. It's a masterclass in mixology right there, really. It's very good. I hope I did it justice. I mean, I hope it's as good as it can be.
I mean,
Today we did Punch Romaine.
is it
I saw
good
some online
because
that was
the history of it,
of Roman,
or because it's actually tasty? Sometimes it's hard to tell with these things. Hi, Shark-chan, what's up? Good morning.
You see stuff online. It's like, oh, Punch Romaine's been around since the 17 or 1600s. It's like, no, it hasn't. Oh, yeah.
And you'll have to ask Stone Cold that information, Jabs. I don't know what he thinks.
It would go great with liver and fava bean. If you like the show and you like the idea of hanging out with me live and being here in the bar and seeing us do stuff live, and
So he actually streams those. Huh. Well, I guess that's cool. That's novel. Alright, so that's one. Yeah, I don't think that was serious, Espino. You're good. Well, I mean, we're watching food-related videos because yesterday's night went a bit long, so we still had 2 videos. So this is the last one we're going to be watching before we start our playthrough of Surviving Mars. So this one is from Binging with Babish, the Teddy Brulee, which looks incredible. Hey, good morning, Formula. How are you doing?
Chocolate squares make up the base, couple of handfuls of crushed pretzels, top it all off with marshmallows, and voila, Teddy Brulee.
Finally, arson and food together.
Hey, Teddy, can I play with that blowtorch? I just want to inspect it, learn about it.
Yeah, sure, here you go.
Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to Binging with Babish, where this week we're taking a look at Teddy Brulee, thanks to a sponsorship from Skillshare, an online...
Yeah, it's on the Epic Game Stores until Thursday for free. So if you want to try it, Troy-chan, now's the time to grab it. Grab it to own it.
learning community for creators with more than
Yeah.
25...
We had 2 videos left yesterday, but it was like 1:15 a.m. So I was like, if I don't want to die, I'm gonna go to bed now and watch the rest tomorrow. But I normally don't do that. If I don't watch all videos on community night, I just invite people to share it again next week if they want us to watch it. Because otherwise I would get stuck. So...
1,000 classes in design, business, and more. There are more than 7 million creators learning with Skillshare. In fact, it's where I learned how to make the marshmallows that we're gonna make today. But for the literal recreation...
Wait, he made his own marshmallows. Man, what a mad lad.
We're gonna stick with the store-bought stuff. First, we have to source our largest torch-resistant bowl, build up a robust foundation of chocolate squares, since this seems to be inspired by s'mores. I'm going with Hershey's, followed by a few handfuls worth of pretzel sticks, and 2 full bags of marshmallows. I want enough on there that I can't see any pretzels or chocolate. Now, for this job, my normal torch, I don't think it's gonna cut it, so we need to upgrade. 50,000 BTUs of propane power. I just made that number up. Get it lit and get to torching, a far less elegant process than that depicted in the cartoon, with a lot more burnt spots and a lot more miniature fires to extinguish, but we've achieved a borderline bruleed appearance. Turn off the torch, and then all that's left to do now is to try and eat this stupid thing. They never actually eat it in the cartoon, so the method is unknown. I'm guessing with a giant spoon? I would use graham crackers, but there's already pretzels in there, and it would be crazy to double carb, right? Anyway, this is just a bunch of half-melted marshmallows on top of pretzels, the end. I'm just kidding, let's try to make a better version. First up, let's try doing some...
Okay, so that did not look very edible now, did it? But he's gonna make it edible. That's the Babish way. It's actually how he lost his hair. In an experiment gone bad. Turns out, those butane torches have a limit to their size and power.
Something that nobody should ever try,
Oh, nice.
which is making your
Congratulations,
own
Chacha.
graham crackers. First up, in a large bowl, we are combining
Yeah, I like the
4.5
Epic Game
ounces
Stores
of
for
wheat
their
flour,
free games.
4 ounces of all-purpose flour,
There's a lot of
1.5
them.
ounces of white granulated sugar, 1 teaspoon of salt, 1 teaspoon of baking powder, and 1 teaspoon of cinnamon. Then let's try out my new trick. Thank you. I also do really boring birthday parties and doomed weddings. Once that's tiny whisked together, we are combining in a smaller bowl 1
Okay,
egg,
nice
1.5
trick,
ounces
man.
of vegetable oil, 3 ounces of honey, and 1 ounce of milk. Fun fact, did you know that graham crackers were invented by Sylvester Graham to stop masturbation? It's true. In that spirit, we
What? Okay.
are beating together the liquid ingredients and adding them to the dry, folding together to combine with a rubber spatula until a rough, semi-firm dough forms. Don't overmix unless you want tough crackers. Then we're going
Ooh,
to wrap this guy
almost
with
sneezed.
plastic wrap and refrigerate for at least 1 hour up to overnight. It's pretty soft
Yes,
right
you
now,
did,
but we
me
want to
too.
get it firm enough to roll out betwixt 2 sheets of parchment paper without too much sticking. First, I'm going to divide the dough in half. We're going to do this in 2 batches. And normally you want to roll this out as thin as possible, but I'm going to go a little bit thicker to make make a slightly more robust graham cracker for dipping. Once rolled out, we're going to peel off the top layer of parchment paper. If it sticks a little bit, don't worry, just pat down the rough surface with your fingers before brushing the whole thing down with a few tablespoons of milk. This is going to give our graham crackers a nice sheen that store-bought graham crackers just don't have. A joie de vivre, if you will. We're baking this guy at 300 degrees Fahrenheit for about 10 minutes before removing and cutting into our desired shapes. For this application, I'm going to cut mine into perfectly symmetrical, pristine rectangles or whatever these are, I don't care, and then place back into the oven for 15 to 20 additional minutes until deeply golden brown. We're then going to let these cool directly on the baking sheet for about 30 minutes so the residual heat continues to dry out the crackers before separating and getting down to the business of making
Oh, there you go.
marshmallows.
He made his
First,
own
on the
graham
stand
crackers.
mixer, we're combining half
Hey,
a cup
John,
of water
what's
and
up?
3
Good morning.
packets of powdered gelatin, mixing together to make sure that everybody's nice and moistened. And then in a small saucepan, we are combining 1 1/2 cups of white granulated sugar, half a cup of water, and 1 cup of light corn syrup, which we're going to take over to the stovetop and bring to
You
the
have to
soft
measure
ball
perfectly,
stage
otherwise
at
it
a
doesn't
temperature
work.
of 240
Baking
degrees Fahrenheit.
is a science.
Install at 225
Hey,
for
Journey.
10 minutes
Thank you
while
for
the
the
water evaporates.
How you
Just
doing?
keep the heat on and believe in yourself. Then, with all the caution of an expert smelter, we're going to slowly stream the syrup down the side of the bowl while the mixer runs. Now, it's at this point that you're going to realize that you should be using your wire whisk. So you're going to swap that out and slowly increase the speed to high, beating for about 5 minutes or until tripled in volume and resembling marshmallow fluff, because that's kind of what it is. And at this point, we're going to beat in 2 teaspoons of vanilla extract, mixing on medium for about 30 more seconds or until completely combined. Now, for our first crack at gourmet teddy brulee, I'm thinking we lay down a
That
layer
looks
of crushed
nice.
graham crackers, perhaps in an effort to make cleanup a little bit easier down the line. And then I'm going to stick with milk chocolate, but why don't we go with something a little bit more luxurious? I've got some lint here, about 4 bars worth, that I'm going to top with our marshmallow mixture. Smooth it out and let it set at room temperature for at
It's
least
still a
4
bit
hours.
early,
Time for
John.
another fun fact. Did
Wait,
you know
4
that
hours?
marshmallows were invented by Teddy Roosevelt? That one's not true, I made that up. Anyway, after 4 hours, our marshmallows are set, and we're placing them in a 400 degree Fahrenheit oven for about 10 minutes until this happens. At this point, I tried to Teddy Brulee it up a little bit, but kind of ruined it a little bit there, but that's okay. Why don't we go ahead and turn this off and give this thing a try. And the first thing that I discovered is that the uppermost crust is near impenetrable. Most s'mores dip that you find on the internet is composed of store-bought marshmallows, and I can tell why. They create nooks and crevices into which your graham crackers can be dipped. Let's try our more robust homemade ones. Oh yeah, these
That's hilarious. Turns out the store-bought version would have been superior for that recipe. But he DIY'd himself into a new type of body armor. Sugar-coated armor, coming to your local military soon.
are designed to punch through hardened marshmallow crusts, which is a sentence
Yeah,
I didn't
that's
really
good,
think
man.
I'd
Oh,
say. Anyway,
Luigi
if you saw
fan,
last week's
thanks so much for the
episode,
follow,
I'm on a
welcome.
diet right now, so here is my proxy taste tester, Vinny, who gave it 1 enthusiastic, if a bit sticky, thumbs up. But I feel like we can still do a whole lot better, so why don't we try actually forming our marshmallows into marshmallows? First, we're going to
Oh my god, he's doing it again.
lightly coat with
I admire this guy's dedication to getting it just right. Wow.
vegetable oil and line with parchment paper a 9x13 casserole. Once everyone's all oiled up, we are going to dust the whole affair down with powdered sugar. Make sure that every surface is evenly coated and tap off any excess. Then we gotta make ourselves another batch of marshmallow.
So you're saying
batter.
that
Is what you call
basically
this
chefs
stuff?
are
Leave a comment about the
scientists.
marshmallow names.
Right.
And then, as before, we are letting this set uncovered for 4 hours. When we're ready to dice these guys up, we're going to liberally coat our work surface with powdered sugar, turn out the giant marshmallow, lightly oil and dust with powdered sugar a long, sharp knife, and dissect to our desired specifications. I'm going for about 1-inch cubes, which should leave plenty of nooks and crannies on our dip. And look at that, a homemade marshmallow, so much better than the store-bought stuff, and I'm just kidding, it's actually exactly the same. One thing we most certainly can upgrade is the chocolate. Milk chocolate's a little bit boring, so I'm going for a mix of 63 to 85% Guittard and Schaffenberger chocolate. And to ensure that it all melts, I'm going to preheat our skillet in the 400 degree Fahrenheit oven for about 5 minutes before dumping in the chocolate. Then, of course, atop the chocolate goes our marshmallows. Again, feel free to use the store-bought stuff. I can't really recommend this unless you're going for special flavors or colors. Into the oven it goes for 7 to 10 minutes, rotating once
Yeah,
during
pretty
cooking.
confused guy.
Voila. Teddy brûlé. After all those attempts, I'm going to allow myself one bite, and
Yeah, that works. That works much better. Although you should probably wait until it cools off, otherwise you're gonna be binging with burned mouth.
I gotta say, the dark chocolate is a massive improvement. Uh-oh, marshmallow in the beard situation. But something you might not know about me is that I'm one of those monsters that likes his marshmallows burnt. And you know what they say? Some made. Master Wayne. just want to watch the world burn. Yes, I've been wanting to do that impression for a while. Hey guys, so I just want to talk a little bit about today's sponsor, Skillshare, and
Oh, there you have it. There you have it. CD brulee, but better. Yeah, I'll just buy regular marshmallows. It seems too much of a bitch to make your own, and apparently it tastes the same, so why? Why do it? Why do it? That's my question. I'm not sure yet, Formula. So far I'm hesitating. Because on one hand, watching some horror videos would be spooky. But on the other, someone made another suggestion that also seemed to have a few supporters. Although I'm not sure. Also, hey, good morning, Kara. Good to see you. That's a very, very specific example, Sky. Also, what was the other theme someone wanted? Oh yeah, space. Alright, so I think I'm gonna make a little, I think I'm gonna make a vote. Alright, let's make a poll. Next community night theme. Space. Or scary videos. I'll make this 2 minutes. Alright. I'm not sure that people who are on mobile will be able to actually vote on it. But I'll give you some time before we get started. Alright, I'm gonna change back to surviving Mars. So those were the videos from last night's community night we had no time to watch. I do hope you had a good time watching them as much as I did. Alright, mobile can vote. Okay, that's good. Yeah, because back in the day when I first started doing these things, apparently people couldn't vote on mobile. So, I'm not sure yet. I know absolutely nothing about the game, except that it's a kind of a simulation game. Wow. You know you watch too much JeffyBed content when you hear that guy. Although I appreciate the support. Hey Storm. How are you doing? We're about to start playing Surviving Mars, but we're now voting on the next community night theme. It's either space or scary videos. I don't understand that reference though. What does it mean? What does it mean? I mean, it's either space or scary videos. That's Friday. That's the vote. Oh dear lord. Okay, well I guess we got the results. Well, I'm glad to have you here, Storm. We're gonna have some fun with Surviving Mars. Oh look, Elspino's stun just backfired on him because Sky was in the chat. Whoops. Alright, so I'm gonna be opening up submissions in just a minute. And this time the team has been voted on by you guys. Missions are now open for next week's community night. The theme of this week is space. So let's have some intergalactic fun. There we go. Right, I can't open it up yet. I need to actually open it up. Hold on. Almost done. Almost done. Oh, wait. Okay. Alright, it's open. Twice. Yeah, I can see that. My god, you already submitted one. Alright, everything else is good. Alright, so do not close up these things. So I don't know much about the game, so we'll be all learning together. And I'm going to be doing the tutorial because I don't like being confused. I don't like being confused. Alright, let's cut the music. Alright. Hold on, what? Did I miss something here? Oh, I'm not gonna say it. I said it once because I was commenting on something else and someone clipped it. Alright, tutorial. Let's learn about space. I mean, it's free right now on the Epic Game Store Sky until Thursday. So you can just grab it, and if you want to play it, it will be there in your library. Alright, the basics. In this tutorial, you will learn how to navigate Mars, how to land a rocket, manage drones, and construct buildings on Mars. I think that would be pretty interesting and also needed.
Welcome to Mars.
Thank you. In this 20 exercise, you will learn how to gather basic resources from the Martian surface, how to construct a small base, and how to refuel the rocket in order to send it back to Earth. Let's get started. Achievements are disabled during all tutorials. Well, I mean, that's only fair.
Hints, such as this one, will appear throughout the training process, giving useful information on how to advance in your current tasks.
Please dismiss this hint.
You need to master the camera controls and familiarize yourself with the terrain around the prospective colony site.
Let's see. Oh no. Pressing the middle mouse button doesn't slide things around.
Time to land your first rocket.
Proceed by selecting the pinned icon representing the rocket that is currently in orbit around Mars. Land the rocket on Mars. And so that's probably the perspective building area.
With the rocket selected, designate a landing site on the indicated location.
Alright, there you go. We have landed. Please don't blow up. Well, I mean, yeah, the thing about that guy is you should still grab it. You should still grab it on the Epic Game Store on PC if you have access to it, because it will be forever in your library. While the thing on Game Pass is only temporary. So you will not be getting it.
And we have touchdown. The The rocket has landed on Mars.
Yay! It carries drones, remotely controlled robots which constitute your construction and resource gathering workforce. Gathering basic resources for building construction is one of the first things our Martian base needs. Place a metals depot so the drones can begin automatically bringing metals from the scattered surface deposit nearby. Alright. Open the building menu. Metals depot. Alright. Use the control on the HUD for the foreign shortcut. Space and pauses. Increase and lower game speed. Okay. Okay, I can do that. Look at them go. Drones go burr.
Our rocket carries valuable resources that will be essential for the construction and maintenance of the colony. Initially, it's best to designate a universal depot, so the drones have a place to store them.
Okay, so you can make the specific depots or you can make general ones. Okay. Okay, I can do that. So we're gonna build a universal depot. Stores 30 units of each transportable resource. Okay, so that's why you need to make specific ones. Because the specific ones are much more spacious. Right.
Along
Everything's on a grid.
Concrete is the other vital basic construction resource.
The concrete extractor building must be placed over or within proximity of a concrete deposit. From the build menu, select the build concrete extractor. I'm guessing the concrete is over here. So, production, concrete extractor. Yeah, if you don't do the tutorial here, you're fucked. That thing looks really complicated. Someone told me I would be only 20% as heavy on Mars as I am right now. That means I am not fat. I just live on the one planet. Hey, I also not live on the correct planet. But because I'm not from here. Alright, let's see, so that's concrete deposit. Alright, why can't I place it? Oh. But I mean, hold on. We can rotate it. So it fits.
Well done. Now
Also-
observe how the drones will carry all the resources to the site, and then construct the concrete extractor.
Okay, so alright, hold on. Let's watch them build this thing. We can zoom in pretty fast, pretty close too. Look at them going all over the place. That's so adorable. And here it comes. And it's built.
Like most buildings, the concrete extractor needs power in order to operate.
Yeah.
Having a reliable electrical grid and supply is essential for the success of the colony.
Right, Stirling generators are excellent power sources, but they are too complex to be built on Mars during the early stages of our colonization effort. That is why we ship them from Earth partially assembled in prefabs. Prefabs do not require any resources, only drones to unpack and assemble them. We provided you with the Stirling generator prefab. Construct your generator and then connect it to the concrete extractor with the power cable. We'll place the Stirling generator adjacent to the concrete extractor for a direct connection. Alright, hold on. So if I want to... Okay, so... Power. Stirling generator. Where the fuck do I place this? So I think I'm gonna place it here so I can connect it to a lot of different places. Oh my god.
Stirling generator.
My dad just read an article entitled Mars is Humming.
Power cable from the
Scientists aren't sure why. His response, maybe it doesn't know the words. Oh lord. Power cables.
Resources are low.
Alright, the power cable. Let's install the power cable. There we go. We're gonna build some cables here. Now we're assembling concrete.
Waste rock is a byproduct of all extractors and is best stored at designated locations. This way you can ensure that it will not be in the way of future construction.
Okay. The amount of waste rock per resource extracted depends on the grade of the resource deposit. We can select a resource deposit to view its grade and the amount of resources remaining in it. The resources are finite. Place a dumping site and a concrete depot to store the extracted concrete. Alright. I can do that, so we're gonna put a concrete depot. Right here. And a dumping site. Let's see. I'll put that near the rocket.
Drones will pick pending tasks on their own within the range of the drone controllers they are assigned to.
Currently, all drones are assigned to the rocket. When the rocket is selected, the work range of all drones assigned to it will be visualized. If the rocket takes off, however, all these drones will need another controller. Build a drone hub and make sure it's supplied with power. Will do. So I'm gonna place it. Let's see. There we go. It should be immediately connected. Yeah, this music is chill. Maybe a little too chill. That could be a problem. It's like, oh, I'm having so much fun. Alright, so the drone is built.
That have to be recharged periodically.
Every drone hub has 2 recharge stations built in, but you might need additional ones as their colony spreads out. Constructing recharge stations, especially along areas with heavy drone activity, will prove vital for maintaining an efficient workforce. Build a recharge station near the concrete extractor. I will. There we go. So we're almost at capacity right now. At least power-wise. Okay, so I can open it up, but it gets contaminated by dust. So this is like risk and effort. I see. Okay, so sometimes you can risk it. And you can build so much stuff. Look at this. Hey, Blythe. What's up?
Maintaining a steady supply chain between Earth and Mars is essential, especially during the early colonization stages.
Okay, so every rocket has enough fuel for one-way trip to Mars and has to be refueled on site so it can return to Earth and be reused. Fuel is produced on a fuel refinery. To set up the production chain, we also need water. Build a moisture evaporator and then a fuel refinery. Okay, so moisture vapor. Production lowered when placed near other evaporators. And no production during dust storms. Not enough power. I'm not sure. I played a bit of the first one, Blaze, but I'm not sure if I would get a second one. I mean, the first one was fun, but I'm not sure if it was that fun. Hi, Super. Good morning. Yeah, I think you need to get some sleep, Crusher. And a fuel refinery. We're probably gonna need more. Oh my god, how the hell? Yeah, you can really zoom in, look. Alright, I appreciate the attention to effort.
We don't have sufficient power for all the buildings in the colony.
Alright, so they have another generator. So we're gonna build another one. Alright, let's get this built up.
A system of pipes is used to deliver resources such as water and air where they are needed.
Okay, so we need to build pipes. Hopefully I align them correctly. Alright, let's see, so pipes. Alright, I think that works. I think that works. Although I should probably diversify where the things are placed, but this is a tutorial, so I'm just learning how to do it. Alright, come on, bots, build. Build this, please. I'm impatient. Alright, have a good nap, Crusher. Alright, BB-Mon. Yeah, epic free game. There's been some good ones, like for example, Sunless Sea, a few weeks ago, was incredibly good. I had a lot of fun with it. Well, why are they not connected? I just built it though. Connected to building. Hello? Is there something I'm missing here? Oh, so you need to connect it from a specific side, huh? Oh, that's kind of annoying. But yeah, you should not sleep on the games offered on the Epic Game Store, because sometimes you get some really good ones for free.
And the drones will begin to deliver the fuel to the rocket.
Okay, for the personal tutorial simulation, the rocket needs far less fuel than it would during a normal playthrough. Refuel the rocket. Alright, so we can see how much fuel is needed. And things to export for money. Okay, so you need metal, concrete, food, polymers, electronics, machine parts, and fuel. Those seems to be the items you need for a successful playthrough. Alright, fuel seems to be a bit slow to produce, because they need water. So they produce one water, and one water is demanded for the fuel. Although I feel like the colonists will need some water as well once we actually get them here. So that's pretty interesting. Yeah, exactly, Formula, exactly. Like for example, Sunless Sea, as I said a few weeks ago. I had a lot of fun with it. I think I played like 15 hours of it, and for free you can't really go wrong with that. Alright, where are the other depots though? Oh, there they are. So we've got 180 concrete. And we got a bunch of everything else. And the waste thing is filling up slowly. Alright, we can launch. Hopefully it doesn't destroy the bots here.
Congratulations. You have finished the first tutorial.
Right, the first tutorial. You know how to set up a basic outpost on Mars that can gather resources for further expansion and refuel rockets. Using rockets to bring in additional supplies from Earth is essential for a fledgling colony. Right, next part. Let's learn how to live
In
on
this
Mars.
training exercise, you will get acquainted with one of your most valuable tools, rovers.
Rovers are vehicles with a variety of useful functions like transporting resources, commanding drones, and analyzing anomalies. You have direct control over all rovers in the colony. Select the RC transport and move it to the designated area.
Now let's try moving around.
Alright, so you can move it around with the R key, or the move interact button on this info panel.
The RC transport can load and carry resources around the map. Let's use it to refuel the nearby rocket.
Alright, use the RC transport to load fuel from the fuel depot in the base. Then unload it close to the rocket so that its drone can load it into the rocket. Drones can also take resources directly from the RC transport if they need them. However, unloading the resources is quicker and will free up the RC transport for other tasks. Alright, I can do that. Let's go here. Let's load some resources. Where is the rocket though? Oh, it's kinda far, isn't it? Alright, and now let's send it over here. No, wait. Am I not done yet? How do I know how much resource I have on? Oh, no, wait. It wasn't done yet. Whoops. I can't follow basic instructions.
Order the RC transport to unload the fuel next to the rocket.
It does. Alright, so I take this, I go unload resources. So it makes its own little stockpile. Wait for the drones to bring the fuel inside the rocket and set the rocket and launch it. Right, I'm waiting. We're gonna send that thing out. I mean, eventually. These things seem to take time. Alright, ready for takeoff. And away we go.
Some drones are left without a controller after the rocket launch.
If drones lose their controllers, they will look for new controllers nearby. However, when there are no controllers nearby, you have to manually reassign them to a new controller. The reassign command also allows you to reassign drones to understaffed controllers with heavy drone load. There we go.
The RC transport is able to gather resources directly from surface deposits without the help of drones.
Oh, cool. So you can regather some materials even if you don't have drones with you. Oh, that's cool. So gather 5 metals to continue. Hold on. What did you do? What did you do, Agent? Really? JeffyBed, the Martian. I guess it's appropriate for this one. Oh my god. Dear Lord, Agent. Alright, transport routes. Let's set up small, expand some distance. Wait, let's set up a small, expand some distance away from the main base. What does that mean? We will need resources for the new base. The RC transport can be ordered to transfer a large amount of resources in multiple goes via the create transport route command. There's a transport route between the universal storage and the base and the marked location above the main base. I see. Oh. Hey, the lucky otaku. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. How lucky are you though? That is the question. Alright, so... Great transport route. So Lord resources here. Whoops. Alright, great transport route. When the command activated, left click Universal Depot as a starting point of the route. In the pop-up menu, to load all resource. All. And then near the marked area by the main base and point of the route. Unload here.
Nice work.
Now observe the RC transport makes its first course along the transport route. Okay, I see. Okay, so... in that way, it's going to start bringing shit over here. And then we can start building the outpost. No, I think I prefer that option, Agent. No Marvin, please. Do you know that humans like to rest the fruit that bears them back? And it's called pineapple. Wait, what? Oh, they like to eat the fruit that beats them back. And it's called, yeah, I mean, I don't think they want to be eaten. Oh, that eats them back. Oh, yeah, because it's acidic, isn't it? I think I've heard about that fruit. Doesn't look very tasty. And apparently some people get very upset if you put it on pizzas. Alright. The RC Commander is a mobile drone controller that carries its own drones. With its help, you can gather resources from surface deposit, construct and maintain buildings. When moving far distances, the RC Commander will first recall its drones before moving efforts to its destination. Move the RC Commander to the side of the expand. Alright, so... we're gonna move it here. Hopefully get there before the next year.
We need to construct a new sensor tower to scan the nearby environment.
Use the resources that the RC transport delivered to build and power a new sensor tower that will help us scan the nearby locations for new resources and anomalies. Alright, so I need to construct a sensor tower. But also, I need to build a generator.
Good job.
The construction may take some time until the RC transport delivers all the needed resources. And it's doing it right now, so it's not so bad. We'll see how long it takes though.
It's time to learn about scanning sectors and exploration.
I saw a one-star review for Mars and yeah, they said it lacked atmosphere. Oh dear. Oh dear. It seems humans came to dominance on their planet by stabbing in their stamina regenerating even while running. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Right, you can scan new sectors, discover more resource deposit anomalies. This is done from the map overview.
You can scan sectors of the map to discover new resources and anomalies.
There are two main ways to scan. One is to choose sectors for scanning. These sectors will be scanned one by one gradually over time. Sensor towers speed up the scanning process of sectors near them. The other way is to use probes, which you can buy using funding and bring on resupply rockets from Earth. Use a probe to explore the sector.
You can also queue sectors for scanning.
Left-click on a sector to add it to the scanning queue. You can queue up to 10 sectors for scanning, and a queued sector will remove it from the scanning queue. Scan sector E4 to continue. Alright, so these things take time. And the sensor nearby helps scan it faster.
Now it's time to use our fully operational RC Explorer to analyze the anomaly.
Select the RC Explorer and use the move interact action in order to analyze the anomaly. This will take a while, so consider increasing the game speed for fastest. Do fastest.
Anomaly found.
Alright, let's go check the anomaly.
Good job.
Now we'll see what the fuck is wrong with this. I'm guessing that means there's a water source here. And there's a rare resource here. Wait, I wonder what the hell this thing is. What is damage generation stamina? I see. Yeah, it makes me think of that game as well, Agent.
The anomaly has yielded interesting insights into new technologies.
Researching new technologies unlock new options for colonies such as new buildings, domes, and upgrades. Anomalies often provide bonuses to research, just as unlocking new technologies for research or providing research points.
This is the research screen. From here, you can choose and queue techs for research.
Techs are divided into 5 basic fields and a field for special breakthrough techs. When you research a tech from a given basic field, you will unlock a new tech in that field. Breakthrough techs are special unique techs that are unlocked via anomalies. You at least one technology for research.
Commander, one other thing.
Each tech has a cost in research points which are generated in various ways. Your sponsor provides some research points to start with. Once colonists arrive, you will be able to construct research lab which generates research points faster. You can view a breakdown of the research points generated per soul on the right side of the research screen. Close the research screen to complete this tutorial.
Nice work. Now you know how to handle rovers.
Yeah, water was found on Mars, Ospina. Hey, good morning, Sarah. How are you doing? You woke up. Hi, Sleek. Long time no see. But that's okay. I'm glad to see you again. Hope you're having a good time. Humans have a weird ability to throw things that no other animals on the planet can do, since monkey arms are allowed to throw things to actually damage someone, while a human can throw something hard enough to kill other species. That is true. Yeah, I learned most of this a long time ago, Lucky. So thank you for the information. But I've been on Earth for quite a while now. So I am used to it. Alright, power, water, and maintenance.
Welcome, Commander. It looks like this forward base has gone through a major dust storm.
Now it's your job to fix it up and prepare it for the first colonists. In this tutorial, you will learn how to handle power, life support, and building maintenance, as well as how to construct your first dome.
First things first, let's remove some unnecessary structures.
Alright, this concrete extractor has depleted its deposit. It will be of no use now. We can salvage some construction materials from it. So you click on it and you go dismantle. And then you still speed it up.
Now, let's get that drone hub operating.
Oh, it's fine, Sarah. It's fine. Push can be buggy. And I also don't expect everybody to be here all the time. If you want to show up, that's fine too. My schedule is Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. And Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific. On Twitch, except on Mondays where I stream on YouTube. But yeah, it's fine if you can't show up. I'm just happy people are here in the first place, so no worries. I guess I'll try. Lucky, I'll try. Alright, we need to supply the drone hub with power. The resource from the salvaged concrete extractor should be enough to construct a solar panel. It would be best to use the existing power cables to connect the two buildings and avoid wasting more metals and cable. Okay? So, if I build this here, it will be connected to the power grid. But I have a feeling that these are unconnected, so I need to connect them. That's probably going to be the next part of the challenge. Oh nice, Bon appetit, Sarah. Pizza is awesome, even if it's in smaller bites.
We have some power, but it's not enough. We should prioritize the drone hub.
We can change the priority of building manually. Building on higher priority, get power maintenance and workers first. We'll set the drone hub to high priority.
We can use the machine parts left from the concrete extractor to build a wind turbine.
Wind turbines are a good alternative to solar panels as they operate day and night. They also get bonus power production if built on high ground. However, wind turbines have high upkeep costs and require maintenance more often than solar panels. Because they break all the time, is that how that is? Yeah, everything has a everything has a downside. It feels like. Ooh, triple pepperoni. I mean, does quadruple pepperoni exist? I wonder.
Even with the wind turbine, there won't be enough electricity to power the base, especially during the night.
Solar panels provide power only during the day. We don't have accumulators to compensate at night, so you can set some of the base buildings to automatically turn off at night, using the building's shifts. There are 3 shifts: first shift, second shift, and night shift. Buildings will require power, resources, and workers only during their active shifts. Disable the night shift of the moisture evaporator and fuel refinery. How do you do that? So the moisture... Oh wait, is that it?
You managed to get things operational, but this won't last, as buildings require maintenance, and we are out of resources.
Buildings require maintenance with resources roughly every 6 or 7 sols. Buildings that don't get maintenance break and won't function until repaired. To showcase this, we have split a breakdown of your solar panel. Drones will automatically repair this breakdown provided that they are metals in range with their controllers. Examine the broken down solar panel. This building has deteriorated and will stop working soon. Maintenance.
We need
Right.
more metals to secure
Well,
this base.
Hey, so thank you for the
Also
host.
transport to collect some metals and transport them back.
Okay, so we need to use the. Okay, so you can zoom to it. Hold on. And deliver them here. Alright, we'll see what happens.
Resources are low.
Alright, so now it's mining. And will now automatically return it to base. Oh, hold on. So load resource all. Unload them here. Yeah, that's better. Alright, so now we're getting more metal so we can repair this. Yeah, cats can be either very nice or very mean. It always depends on the cat you get. Alright, we got a full load of metals here.
Good job. However, we need more than just metals. Fortunately, we can call a resupply rocket from Earth.
Using rockets to resupply from Earth is the best way to secure resources early on. You'll need funding to buy the resources, but your sponsor usually will provide you with enough to get the basic colony up and running. Open the resupply screen and order advanced resources from Earth. Cargo rocket. Order 20 polymers. And 20 machine parts. 20 electronics.
Let's do some cleaning up around the base while we wait for the rocket to arrive.
The remains of destroyed or salvaged buildings will obstruct other constructions. To clear such ruins, you'll need to research the decommission protocol to knowledge in the engineering field. For the purpose of this simulation, we have provided you with the tech. Clear the ruins of the concrete extractor. Alright, let's clear it. Ah! Oh, that's cute, Jokita. You think I'm an expert at Mars. Also, hi, Camry. Good to see you. No, I'm an office worker. I don't have any technology knowledge on that stuff, so... Your knowledge is good as mine. Alright, let's remove some of the unnecessary cables. You can use a salvage tool in the build menu to remove cables and pipes, as well as alternative way to salvage buildings. Alright, so the salvage button would have to be infrastructure category. Oh. Salvage. I see. Wait till you have all the rockets and land it near the base. You can speed up time via the HUD button. And that's fine. My RC thing is gathering more metals. Though all these drones are not doing shit. Right. Let's see if I can help gather even more metals. Alright, the rockets arrived. So we're gonna land it here. Hopefully we don't break shit. Alright, there it is.
Supplies from Earth have arrived, and we can use them to expand the base.
We have an incoming message from Starfleet, Captain. It reads, let's get to it. Yes, let's. How you doing, Bulby? Stop talking about taxes, you're gonna give me an aneurysm. The supplies from Earth have arrived and we can use them to expand the base. Let's start with the power accumulator. It allows you to store power for nighttime or emergencies. Keep in mind that accumulators have a capped maximum output, so a single one may not be enough to power all buildings at night. Construct a power accumulator and connect the power grid. You may want to construct some additional solar panels and wind turbines in advance to sustain the base expansion. Alright, let's see. So we're gonna build the accumulator. And I'm also gonna build some more power. I mean... Alright. So I think I'll build one more. Oh, these are destroyed, so I will dismantle these. Why are the drones
essential for a sustainable Martian colony? Fortunately, there is a water deposit nearby.
Let us build a water extractor near the deposit. All extractors must be placed near a deposit of the corresponding type. Remember to then connect it with power. We also have to build more power producers to generate the required power.
Use the build menu to construct a water extractor near the water deposit. Then, power it up.
And that should be pretty easy, you just need to connect it. There we go. So now I just need to get these drones working. Oh no, wait, there's no more resources. Alright.
The water extractor is ready, but we don't have a storage for the water it will extract.
So you will need water for domes, farming, and polymer production, but for now we don't have any of that, so we can store some water in that water tower. Storages are important safety measures for a colony as they will provide water, oxygen, and power in the case of a producer breaking down or ceasing operation. Construct a water tower and connect it to the water extractor with pipes. Alright, pipes. Blocking objects. Ow. Alright, I guess that works. Alright, it's not connected. How the hell is it not connected? Ah, man. Did I connect it on the wrong side? So I'm guessing the left side is the output. Must be connected to water consumer. I mean, it's connected to this. Or is it not connected? Hold on. Yeah, we have little wallies to help us. I'm starting to figure out why the water is not connecting. I have a feeling it's probably something really stupid. Oh yeah. Okay. Huh?
The time has finally come to build the
Jeez.
freeze dome that will house our colonists.
Domes are large superstructures that house colonists. You can construct many buildings inside domes. Some of them will require colonists as workforce. Domes have limited space but can be connected via passages to form larger systems. Remember to use the RC transport to mine metals and to call resupply rockets if you need advanced resource to finish the dome. Construct a basic dome. This will take a long time. Okay. Let's build a basic dome. Ah! Uh-oh. Alert! We did not even build anything and we're already on the verge of disaster. Shit, we almost went to Silent Hill for a second. Alright, so... let's build this. And while we're waiting... what can I do here? Right, I think I'm gonna need to scan these things. Okay, so... all we need is concrete. So that means I need to build a concrete thing production. Oh, I can't. They just have to use that thing. Let's go help them with the bot here. Yeah, that was close. Hi Snake, welcome. We're currently playing Surviving Mars. But not because I'm an alien, because the game was free on the Epic Game Store. But yeah, so far we have not perished. So we are literally surviving Mars. Well, thank you so much for the follow. That's super nice of you. Welcome. I am JeffyBed the alien. Pleased to meet you. Oh my god, stop honking at me. Alright, who was it? Ah, Camry. Oh my god.
I love aliens.
Wow. I love humans. As you can see, I'm even wearing human merch. Available in my store as well. How's that for product placement? Alright, let's bring this over here. Oh, it's already built. Whoops. Alright. There goes, we have our first thing. Now we
Foundry
need...
is complete,
Oh,
but we have to supply it with water, power, and oxygen before we can use it.
yeah, sure, Snake. Come here. There you go. I saw Tony Storm destroy a cable by just touching it. Yeah, I'm not sure we have that actual command though, Snake, sorry. Might have to add it at some point in the future. Alright, the dome is complete, but we have to supply it with water, power, and oxygen before we can use it. Domes require life support, namely water, power, and oxygen. Connect the dome to the existing power and wall infrastructure. You may need to build additional power producers. For oxygen, you will need to construct a Moxie. But advise that it's brought oxygen from the carbon dioxide in the Martian atmosphere. Once the Moxie is ready and powered up, connect it to the dome with pipes. It may be wise to build oxygen storage as well. Okay, let's do this. So, first things first. We need to build a Moxie. And then we can probably build an oxygen tank. No wait, you can't. And then we put the water. We need water and power, of course. So that means I need to build the power cables. Well, that shouldn't be too hard. There we go. Now it's connected. Yeah, seems like I do, Jabs. Alright, so I think we'll build some more solar panels.
Well done. You have completed the simulation successfully.
Right, you're ready to set up a basic colony, ready to accept the first human pioneers on Mars. The next tutorial deals with colonists and their needs. You can continue to it now or simply start a new game and return later when you're ready to learn more. Yeah, let's learn about colonists.
Welcome back, Commander. In this tutorial,
Yes, I'm big smart.
finally familiarize yourself with the challenges of sustaining a society on Mars.
Everything done beforehand was a prelude to this very moment, the arrival of the founders. Our first colonists are called founders. After they set foot on Mars, a trial period meant that's how humans fare on Mars will begin. No more colonists will arrive from Earth until the founder stage ends. Be careful. If all of your colonists die during this period, the mission will be terminated. Best of luck, Commander.
The foundations for bringing your first colonists have already been laid down. One of the final things left to do is to provide the founders with living space.
Living complexes are built inside the dome. Wait, so you go inside the dome to build? Wow, this is a simulation inside of a simulation. We're a living complex at the indicated location. Oh yeah, you literally have to do that. I mean, things work in quadrants. Right, hold on. Ban for saying what? Hold on. Let's see. Alright, have a good one, Sleek. Hope to see you next time. And... No, IREP 51 is out of reach. I'm in Canada, so they have no authority here. I don't think we have that command either. How many commands am I missing out on, it seems? Yeah, the drones literally go inside the dome. Oh, that's cool.
With all preparations complete, the colony is ready for the arrival of the Founders.
Order a passenger rocket from the resupply screen. This is exciting.
From this screen, you can inspect all available applicants and determine which ones will travel to the colony.
Oh shit, so we actually have to look at their... Oh my god, that's deep. Colonists organized by their age, specialization, and various traits. You can set desired and undesired traits in every category using the thumbs up and thumb down icons. Colonists with more of the desired traits will board the rocket, while colonists with any undesired traits will be rejected.
You may want to review and hand-pick individual candidates for the Founders.
While adding individual applicants one by one, you can review their perks and flaws. It may be a good idea to do this for the Founders in order to get an exact number of specialists you desire, as well as handpick the traits of these colonists. Okay, so we need... Let's see. Alright, so we need scientist, engineer, geologist, botanist, medic. Alright, let's see, so... What are we missing here? I think we need some medics. What does officer do? Gain additional comfort when satisfying social interest. I see. No monkeys on the ship, please. We've been through this before. Uh-oh. Sorry, give me a sec. Got a text message. Oh my god. It's a madhouse. It's a fucking madhouse. I can't look away from the chat 1 second. Turns into a monkey shit show. Literally. I mean, things have been... Alright, let's see, so... I'm not sure what officers do. But we have 2 of them. So what? We have 3 engineers, 3 geologists, let's see. Yeah, no. Alright, let's replace them with a medic. There we go. And now we need... I feel like... Scientists are very useful, but there's a lot of them. Alright, so we're gonna add... We're gonna add the botanist. There we go. So I think we got a little bit of everything. We got some botanists, engineers, geologists, medic, scientists, officers. So I think we're good. Let's do this. Alright, the moment is over, Jabs. Calm down. Calm down. Alright. Yeah, arsonists are good for, you know, fires. Cocaine is another thing entirely. Alright, so now the thing is gonna arrive. So we've got some accumulators, we've got...
will arrive on Mars with a small amount of food, but it will not last long. We need to make sure that they will be able to produce their own food on the Red Planet. The hydroponic farm can produce food. Although the colonists can take food directly from a food depot, they will be happier if they can pick it up from a grocery.
Ah, I see. Alright. Alright, I can build that, so I'm gonna build... the farm. And then I'm gonna build a grocery. Man, that thing's awkward. Oh. There we go. So they will have some ways to make food. Yeah, I just did, Agent. Although there's a bit of a delay with the stream. Well, I mean, I'm guessing you can offer them training and they become better than the regular ones if you give them the training.
The grocery that you already constructed is one such service building.
Right, different services satisfy different interests colonists may have. A colonist will feel more comfortable inside a dome which has his interest covered. Well, you don't need to cover every interest, and in smaller domes this might not even be possible. If the comfort of colonists falls too low, they may become Earth-sick and decide to leave Mars and go back to Earth. However, Martian-born colonists will never get Earth-sick. So construct a space bar inside the dome. Oh my god, even this thing has memes. Alright, let's build a space bar. It tastes all refrigerant. Man, they really don't mess around with their drinks. Okay, so extractor buildings need to be built away from the infrastructure because they raised up dust, which fucks up everything else. Okay, so I'll keep that in mind. Don't build near water extractors. Alright, so we can lend it. I'm gonna lend it a bit farther. I don't want dust to clog up my shit.
New colonists have arrived.
I mean, yeah,
Great.
if you're not born on Earth, you're an alien.
Spacebar, you can customize its work settings.
The founders that just arrived have taken available jobs dramatically, but you can customize their work assignments. Will the building selected notice the 3 available work shifts on the info panel? 2 of them are active, with 2 workers employed at each shift. The more workers assigned to a building, the better the building performs. That's a typo. Initially, however, we won't be needing so many people working on the spacebar as there will be other important jobs to fill, and without people to fill them, especially during the founder stage. Disable 1 job slot in every active shift. Let's see. Set the spacebar on one of the work slots in the first 2 shifts until the slot is shown red. Okay, so... No, hold on. So, right click on one of the work slots. Okay, so you prevent it from being built. Okay.
Healthy colonists at working age are able to fill any position, but how well they perform at a certain position varies between colonists.
Okay, so scientists are the best workers for a research lab. Construct a research lab inside the dome. Will do. Yeah, exactly, Aspino. Although it would need a very big keyboard to fit. Alright, let's see. So, let's build a research lab. There we go. Keeping things efficiently spaced out. See what I did there? Alright, so now everybody's just doing stuff. They're just walking around. Oh shit, they sit down and then the thing goes up to them. That's futuristic. That's futuristic. Oh my god, Jobs, you went there. You went there.
Full of hope and determination, the first founders have set foot on the Red Planet.
The next 10 sols will be full of difficulties and dangers, but also with great promises and opportunities. It is now for us to prove that Mars can be a doorway to greater riches and the future of the human civilization. Even the most epic adventures begin with a single step. Arrival of additional colonists temporarily suspended until the colony proves able to sustain human life. Your founder colonists must survive for 10 sols before additional people can arrive. Hint, the colony will be evaluated positively before the period ends, in the event the first human is born on Mars. If you feel you are up to the challenge, try constructing a medical building and raising the comfort of the founders as much as possible with service buildings. Alright, so... low yield, but very fast. But less water. Alright, let's see, so... botanist, officer, botanist. One workplace specialization, minus 50. How can I assign someone? Working on a heavy workload will increase the billing performance, benefit sanity, and health penalties. Alright, how do I add someone in here? Free work slot and employ workers automatically seek jobs within their dome. Yeah, I don't think I can switch anybody else for that. But I guess people with no specialties work better at buildings than specialists in a bad type of building. I see. I had to pick up a bar once to avoid tripping. The owner wasn't amused, but everyone else insisted on buying me a drink. That's for the mental image, Kemi. If I get high, does that mean I get spaced out? Why are you like this, Ospina? Why are you like this? Alright, so I think we're gonna be trying to, let's see, so colonist-wise. Do we have any idle people? Is there a way to figure that out? Let's see. Command center. Alright, let's see. So we have some unemployed people. Let's see. Alright, so I need to build things to make these people do something. So I'm gonna build I think I'm gonna build the medical thing. No, that's why the dome is there, to prevent from radiation. Alright. So let's see, what can we build here? Yeah, you can't really build much. Everything's out of access. Alright, so we're gonna assign these resources. Right. So this is a dumping site. Concrete deposits.
Workshops,
Whoops.
among other things, are a way to manage your workforce. The more shifts a building has open, the more colonists it will attract to work there.
Runners don't like to work at night and will lose sanity while doing so. Furthermore, you may activate the heavy workload option with boosted performance, will inflict sanity and health problems on the workers due to the increased stress of their job. With the research lab selected, activate the second work shift. Alright, so I guess I'll just follow the tutorial.
Buildings with higher priority will be allocated workers, power, and maintenance before others.
Alright, so research always high priority.
With the research lab up and running, let's begin researching some technologies.
Alright, you at least knew the variable technologies. Alright, so what do I want here? So upgrade to power or receive crowdfunding. No. Low G fungi, new building, fungal farm, an altitude building that produces food. Yeah? Moisture evaporator upgrades. Water production increased by 50%. Fuel compression, cargo space increased by 10,000. Generate 100 per soul for each RC Explorer vehicle. Multiple vehicles result in collaboration losses. Probes are cheaper and can de-scan. More applicants will start to appear on Earth. Scientists and botanists have 10% performance when working the specialty. Sure. Sensor towers no longer require power or maintenance. Yeah, that's pretty powerful. Alright.
Congratulations. You have provided everything needed for a successful founder stage.
Having a baby born on Mars before the end of the period will also complete the founder stage. This can happen if the comfort of colonists are very high. Alright, so now can I build things here?
Completed the tutorial
Well, now it's
for the
done.
founder stage.
So in the next and final tutorial, you will learn how to manage a larger colony, consisting of multiple domes. Right, so we'll be ready to play the game, and then the stream will end.
Welcome back, Commander. In this tutorial, you will manage a larger colony that consists of multiple domes.
As you expand your base and try to obtain various resources scattered across the map, you will inevitably end up with a colony that consists of several domes. This tutorial will introduce you to a lot of the typical situations that you can expect to come up with a big colony.
shuttles can transport resources and colonists across great distances.
The complex technology needed for shuttles flying in the thin Martian atmosphere typically must be researched. For the purpose of this tutorial, it has been already granted to you. Construct a shuttle hub. And connect it to the power grid. Yeah, so we have 2 colonies. There we go. Yeah, that would be quite the bragging rights for me.
Operational shuttles. It's time to establish a mining dome.
Alright, so colonists can work in some outside buildings placed close to their domes, such as extractors for minerals and rare metals. But isn't that the way to have permanent resource gathering? Since colonists will be needed for the extraction of these underground deposits, it is a good practice to place domes near such deposits. As is the case in this simulation, construct a rare metals extractor next to the rare metals deposit and connect it to the power grid. Oh, there you go. Let's see. Stockpiles.
There are no colonists in the mining dome. We must provide living space for the colonists so they can move there.
Alright, constructs. Hold on, I'm just gonna... No, wait, I can't. Yeah, tutorials are very limiting.
To provide basic services for the citizens of your new dome.
Which means always a spacebar. Because they love that fun and they're going to do the best they can. Alright, so people are just gonna live next to it. Alright, that's fair. I'm wondering how well we'll do once we actually start the game though. No, I didn't. It's the tutorials.
For every dome to attract colonists with desired traits, and block or push out colonists with undesired ones.
Alright, so set any dome and filter by traits.
Being near a rare metals deposit, this dome is best suited as a mining hub. So it's best to encourage geologists to migrate here.
Alright, so... And because we want to make sure that the research dome gets all the available scientists, we will also ban scientists from inhabiting this dome. Okay, so... Specialization. Geologist. Scientist, no. Apply. Okay, so you can make specialized colonies.
This dome has been designated for research purposes, so it's best to attract more colonists with the scientist specialization.
Okay, so scientist yes, geologist no. Apply. Okay, so you can specialize, that's good. Although that's probably later on in the game.
Domes using shuttles or walking when they are positioned close to one another. However, they cannot usually visit buildings in nearby domes on a daily basis unless they are connected to their own dome.
Okay, so I have to build another one here. And I have to power it up. Because of course I do. There we go. Cables. So they're going to be building this thing. Eventually. I mean, they slowly build up over time, Kemi. So hi Tesla, what's up? How are you doing today? Yeah, so they ramp up slowly. The tutorial is showing us a lot of different things. But once we get started, we'll slowly build up our colony. Alright, so I also need to connect it to water. So I'm gonna connect it to the network. So we have power and we have water. I'm guessing the oxygen thing is also taken care of, because they use the same pipes.
Construct 2 farms in the new dome. They will be used as workplaces for the colonists in the old dome once the domes are connected.
Okay, so you can make living quarter domes and you can make specialized. Yeah, I see. Okay, so it's worth it to diversify.
Domes positioned closely to each other may be connected with passages.
Passages allows colonists to travel safely to domes directly connected to their own, seeking work or services there. We got the research dome and the newly constructed dome with the passage, so it's like a way to make cities bigger. That's really cool. Ah, fuck. There's a blocking object. Oh, empty hexes. Okay, so it takes the hexes. Okay, so that can take up some room if you're not careful. Right, that's good to know. Ah, dang, I do hope you feel better soon, Tesla. I'm guessing it has something to do with your laptop. Alright, another 2 domes. Okay, so you need to leave some room at least. Okay, so build towards the edges of it.
Good job.
Now that the 2 domes are connected, colonists from the first can start working on the newly built farms in the 3rd dome. The passage will also connect the 2 domes for the purpose of distributing power, water, and oxygen. Oh, that's good. So I didn't even need to build these things. That would have worked without all the connections. Right, that's good. They're gonna save a lot of space.
Some buildings can have upgrades that can improve them in various ways.
All upgrades become available after specific technologies are researched and have construction costs. Furthermore, some upgrades will increase the resource consumption of the building. Research the extractor amplification tech from the research screen. So increase production by 25%, but also increases power consumption by 10. I mean, things are working right now. Look, we can close in so much we can see them at the bar. We can't see the food. No edible food has been harvested. Whoops. So the growth thing failed. Well, that's a problem. Yeah, if this was the real game, I would be focusing on extracting more resources. But I can't because it's a tutorial. Alright, have a good one, Bobby. You have a great weekend, okay? Hey, Midnight, what's up? Windy. The weather here is windy. And also, oxygen. Also, hi, Poppy. Sorry, I got distracted. I mean, you can build and party on Mars. You just have to do it in the correct order.
With the research complete, A new upgrade for your extractors is now available. It is
Okay.
not automatically activated in your buildings. You must construct it first.
Alright, that's fair. So upgrade, amplify.
Nice work.
Now wait for the drones to bring the resources needed to complete the upgrade.
The upgrade has been constructed.
Some upgrades will consume more power and water while active. After an upgrade has been constructed, it may be turned on and off, or the same button that was used for its construction. So I can disable it if things get too costly.
The command center is a treasure trove of information about the colony.
It offers historical data for various colony metrics as well as overview of domes, building colonists, and transportation. Open the command center and try it out. Yeah, we looked at it already. So you can see if things are matching with the grid. We have enough oxygen, enough water. Yeah. That's good. That's good.
Congratulations, Commander. You have graduated from the International Mars Mission Training Simulation.
Yay! The team at Mission Control is eager to meet you and serve under your command. The challenge of conquering Mars for the sake of humankind is still a tough one. But with a commander as skillful and resourceful as you, the task seems a bit easier now. I mean, I still can't fuck it up though. Alright, we're ready. 2 hours in, we're ready. Alright. Mission sponsor, International Mars Mission, the patron country organization standing behind the Mars mission. Grants funding, research, and other benefits to the colony. Difficulty very easy. Wait, space Y. Oh gee, I wonder what they're making fun of. Alright, so this is a very easy grant. This is easy. Blue Sun Corporation is easy as well. And China. All building costs reduced. Okay, so you have different... Okay, so you have different debuffs. Oh, they're making a joke about Space X. You know, the Tesla thing. Space Y. Her. Okay, so some are harder but give you bigger buffs. So Russia gives you bonus tech. Fuel extractors upgrade is free. Fuel refinery prefab costs less. And rockets have extended travel time. Surge of the new arc. All colonists have the religious trait. Uh-oh. Birth rate is doubled. Uh-oh. Hydroponic farms performance is reduced by 50. Space-wide drone hubs start with additional drones. 50% cheaper advanced resources. What does that mean though? Five exposed point technologies. Gain funding every time a tech is researched. Gain double if it's a breakthrough threat. All building costs reduced by 20. Bonus tech. Blue engineering unlocks medium dome. Passenger rockets carry 10 additional colonists. Applicants are generated now. Can buy applicants with funding. Additional rockets are significantly cheaper. Probes can discover deep rare metal deposits. Bonus tech. Deep mine metal extraction can extract deep metals and deep rare metal deposits. And the USA large rocket payload. Periodic additional funding. For International Mars Mission. Large rocket. Colonists never get earthsick. Food supply from passenger rocket increased. Rockets synthesize fuel. And start with self-sufficient. Yeah, no. Recommended for first-time players, but no, we've done the tutorial. Alright, let's see. We can buy applicants with funding. Rockets are cheaper. Probes can discover deep, rare metal deposits. And you can immediately harvest them. That feels like it would be a good starter. You get some money. Hey senpai, how are you doing this morning? Oh boy. Whew. I think the Blue Sun Corporation seems like the best one. Although rare metals are much more expensive than the others. Oh, well, as known as it's a cold and not nothing more serious, senpai. I think we're gonna go with the Blue Sun Corporation. Although having additional funding can be pretty good. And they do get a lot of research. Okay, that's reassuring then, senpai. So I'm hesitating between Europe, USA, or Blue Sun Corporation. I mean, we're gonna be researching a lot of stuff though, so that's gonna give us a lot of money. And the rare earth metals are not too expensive and we get a lot of research points. So that feels like Europe would be a good start. Yeah, I heard about them from there. They're very unpleasant. I mean, I've watched the movie. I don't think that counts. Alright, so the USA and the Blue Sun are considered easy. Whilst the Europe thing is normal. Yeah, it's something about the aliens catching the cold and fucking dying. Yeah, I heard that story. It's a cautionary tale. Alright, so I think I'm gonna take... Yeah, I feel like the USA will be a good choice. Good research levels, additional funding, and a lot of space on the rockets. So let's go with that. So, commander profile. Right. More funding. Buildings require upkeep less often. Building cost metal and concrete are reduced. Inventor. Drones are gradually optimized to work in construct faster until stealth 100. Drone hubs no longer require power or maintenance. Fuel production increases by 25 and unlocks the residential spire. Storage for the water deposit revealed. Dome consumes less water. Unlocks a spire which reduces water consumption. You can be a doctor. Colonist lifespan is increased. Psychologist. All funding gains are increased. Repeatable tech that grants funding. Yeah, no. Breakthrough our research faster. Sensor towers no longer require, yeah. Service comfort or decoration increased by 10. I got some booster shots before I got here, senpai, so I was not much affected. Although, I did catch a cold once or twice. It seems like we have a lot of similarities between our species because I got about the same symptoms as humans did. So that was a relief. Astrogeologist, find the rare metal deposit revealed. Start with the rocket. Unlock shuttle hub. And long-range transportation. Mayor seems good. Because it's less upkeep. And more funding. Although I feel like the psychologist might be good. So, because I think the colonist issues are gonna become a big problem. Because living on Mars must be hard on the psyche. So I'll go with psychologist. But I mean, I don't really have a choice, do I? Yeah. Flower is scary. I heard about that, man. I mean, it's the total options. So we can set an active storyline for this playthrough. I think we'll keep it random, so we are surprised by what happens. Game rules. That feels awfully randomized. Armageddon. Yeah, no. I'm not touching that. Alright, so I think we got things set up. Alright. Atlas number 1, the first rocket to Mars. Alright, let's see. Let's see. What do we call our first rocket? I want some suggestions in the chat. And before anybody says rocket with rocket face. No, not that one. I mean, you should grab it, it's on the Epic Game Store. Mothership. Or Rocket Man. I like both of these. Reno Knight, not that one. I know what it means. The little pickle. Oh boy. Jeffy's bed. Alright, let's call it Rocket Man. For our lovely human called Elton John. He's a Rocket Man. Alright, so let's see. So select rocket. So we have 4 prefab buildings. 1 RC Commander, 1 RC Explorer, 1 RC Transport, 4 drones. And we start with these resources, so we can't really... I mean, we can switch things around if we want to. So I can make some room, but I shouldn't. I don't think we can really bring much more. Oh dear lord, Bitcoin Jeffy. Alright, so at the colony site, map topology, threats, and available resources will be determined by the chosen sites. You can replay a game on the same map by entering the same custom coordinates. Oh, I see. I see. So it's the seed. It's the seed. Margaret Fire Alpha. Concrete, water, less metal. Dust devils, dust storms, meteors, cold waves. And let's see. Less metals here. Uranium Beta seems pretty good. Alright, let's start on Elysium Beta. It has good resource of everything except water. And low threats. Alright. Alright, see you later, Tesla. Hope you have a good time for D&D. Don't roll too many ones, please. Okay, so... this one has slightly better metal. But this one is flatter. But this one is steep. So I feel like we'll go here first. And then we'll expand towards the top, the one that's steeper, so we can build the wind farms for better power. Alright. Here we go. We're doing it. We're fucking doing it. Only took almost 3 hours. I'm probably gonna be playing this on YouTube on Monday night though.
Welcome to Mars.
Mission Control Log 1. Everyone at Mission Control is impatient to see the rocket touching down and unloading its precious cargo. Our remotely controlled eyes and hands on the red planet, the drones and rovers, our goal is to secure a foothold for humanity by building the first Martian dome. This daunting endeavor will allow the brave pioneers, the founders, to settle on Mars and prove that the colony is sustainable. But until then, we have to make sure the colony has enough construction resources, water, oxygen, and power. Alright, let's see here. So the only thing we have scanned in this one. Alright, how the hell do I get there? Okay, so I think we should probably... Hold on. There's supposed to be deposits here. Where are they? Alright, there's concrete on both sides here. Okay, so we'll be... Alright, what's a good flat place? Alright, I think we can land here. Alright, let's do this. Oh, you can tilt it out. I see. Yeah, I've done the tutorial. Don't need to... Hold on. What is the option? It's fine. Okay, so now the drones are set up, so we need to play the RC commander and start harvesting metal. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build let's see, first things first. We need to set up a depot. So we're gonna put a metal depot and set it up here. And then I'm going to give this thing so it's gonna start grabbing resources. Alright, so I think I'm gonna start scanning things.
Milestone achieved. Sector scanned. Anomaly found.
Alright, so now we can go analyze the anomaly. So I'm gonna take the RC thingy and I'm gonna go scan the anomaly. And we found some water as well, which is perfect for what we need. And it's a great song, Jabs. I don't see why you should be upset by it. Alright. I love resource gathering games like these. They're so fucking chill. Alright, so we're gonna analyze this. And we're going to start building a concrete extractor. And we probably also have a prefab. Yeah, we have some prefabs there already. So we're gonna be...
Research complete. Anomaly analyzed.
Alright, let's get some tech stuff. Alright, so they're currently researching fuel compression. I think we need to research this first. Because the earlier we get those bonus research, the easier we'll be unlocking things. So let's see. Increase the local temperature in cold areas and protects nearby building from cold waves, consumes water. Increase research provided by sponsor by 100. Yeah, the earlier you unlock these things, the better you get. Oxygen production is up. Yeah, that could also be a good one. Alright, we already have this. Okay. So I'm pretty much researching everything. So a new update. Landscaping tool. Projects and landscaping build menu for terrain modification. Self-sufficient dome, a set of prearranged basic dome and life support buildings. New events for early game, green planet expansion. Oh. So that's a DLC, isn't it? Maybe I'll buy it at some point. But not for now. Alright, so I need to build a generator. I think we have 2 of those. Okay, so let's think these through. Water production will kick up storms, so we need to set our things at this place. So I feel like setting up the generators here would probably be a good idea. Alright, let's build those. And let's get some cables. How the fuck do I connect it? Oh, no, I disconnected. Alright, so now I'm gonna have to set up a stockpile. Of concrete. Okay, I'll build one. It's fine. I'll build one. Also, we have some elevated terrain for some wind farms. So let's see, what else can I build here? Do we have any prefabs power-wise? Alright, let's build some wind turbines. And some solar panels. Alright, I don't want to overdo it. Hopefully I did not overdo it. Okay, so power cables have effect up to 5. Alright, I'll build a drone hub. I'll build a drone hub. Alright, let's place storage for dumping sites. I feel like we can probably set up these things near useless terrain. A new intriguing report has been filed in for an orbital scan above your colony. Two anomalous readings have been detected at the same time, one near your landing spot and one far away, in a different part of the red planet. One of your scientists is looking at the data and asks you, what do you think we're seeing here, Commander? You look at the analysis and immediately know the answer. A beautiful vista. A prime opportunity for a research site, or an underground water deposit. The scientists learned the data not an agreement. Indeed, Commander, but the nature of the other anomaly is yet unknown. There's too little data to even make an educated guess. That's right, the other coordinates requires a thorough on-site investigation. So we found a remote Martian laboratory. So there's someone here already. Oh shit, the plot thickens. Alright, sleep well, Ospina. Well, I mean, the moon is pretty useless, nerd. I'm not sure what you're gonna do with it. Alright, I think we're gonna need more deposits. So where's my concrete deposit? Did I forget to... I think I forgot to set it up. Alright, so it's time to start thinking about also refueling. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build a water extractor here. Then I'm gonna build what's the thing for fuel? Fuel refinery. Then we're gonna build some cables so that it can produce the necessary things. And then we'll build a depot for the fuel. There we go. Alright, let's see what happens here. Oh fuck, we'll need some power grid, won't we? Hold on, I'm gonna build some electricity. Oh fuck. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I need to salvage some of that stuff. Alright, can I build the thing now? Alright, there we go. Now things should be powered. And why aren't they not connected? Oh, they're working now. Okay, so now this is concrete storage. But none of it is getting stored. Alright, where's the other metal deposit though? Hi Super, what's up? Alright, no worries, Kame. Let us know if anything happens. Alright, so I'm gonna also build a water tower. So we can start storing water. Alright, what does a Matsu use? Produces oxygen. Right, what's making that noise? Alright, so I wonder if water towers can store. No, that just stores water. So I'm gonna build something to store oxygen. Oxygen tank. So that should help. Alright, select a sector to scan. There we go. Alright, so I need to build some pipes here. Okay, so we should probably, once this is refueled, we can ask for more resource. So now I'm gonna send that, alright, where's the Arts Explorer? Wait.
Sector scanned.
So what does that do there? Boost research production when in radius of a dome or outside research facility. Oh, I see. Alright, what is that though? Improve the comfort of all residents when in the radius of a dome. Oh, there's a vista here. Alright, so what is this? I don't even know what Moxie is. If I had to be honest. Okay, so let's see. I need to find more metals. So hopefully I find a deep deposit soon. Because so far this is proving to be a problem. Right, where are the resources? Alright, surface deposit. Where's my drone? Alright, so I might have to find a deposit soon. So we got some water here. Okay. So this is starting to be refueled. I need more storage space for junk, unfortunately. Oh wait. No, that's not it. Storage. Oh, is that what I think this is? Underground rare metal. Okay, so we found something here. Okay, so it's nothing to write home about right now. Our concrete is almost up to capacity here. So we should probably start thinking about building more things. Alright, so if I buy a basic dome. We should probably build it near. Right, so I think I'll put it here, so it's away from a lot of the annoying things. Maybe I'm going to not enjoy what I just did, but we'll see. I'm just gonna connect the power to it. Alright. So we're gonna be able to support colonists soon. I just need to set up all the pipes for it. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, hey, Cypher, thanks so much for the host. Hope you're having a good day so far.
Anomaly found.
Oh, we found anomaly. Alright, let's send our RC Explorer there.
Research complete.
Nice, so we're gonna unlock more research now because of that. Alright, so what is that? Still no metal metal extraction here. I'm probably gonna order some more drones. Alright, let's make another thing here. All resources. And bring them back here. Alright, so I think we're doing okay on resource. Our oxygen is maxed. Okay, farm produce food. Okay, so requires a dome. That's fair. Alright, so this is producing water. Alright, what is this? Maintenance. Okay, so they can produce more if there's more demand. I mean, that's coming at some point. So we're missing out on a lot of resources here. Alright, maybe I can go deliver stuff, so I'm gonna go deliver some metal. Then the drones. No? Mission control suggests that we're the rocket or supply pod with valuable payload from Earth. We still need all the help we can get to survive. Back on Earth, the digital team is standing by for a call. In mere hours, they can prepare a new rocket or supply pod and fill it with whatever resource we request. Within the limits of the funding provided by our sponsor, don't hesitate to make the call. Alright, it's ready. Oh, I see. I forgot to build the thing to grab the random ass stuff that's available. So it can't leave until it unloads everything. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a metal deposit here. And then I'm going to unload all of that in here. And then I'm going to load everything. Alright, let's go grab the everything else so we can actually get the fuck out of there.
Sector scanned. Select a sector to scan.
Right, how the fuck do I unload things? Oh. There we go, let's just unload everything here. Alright. Ready for takeoff. Alright, so... Hold on. Do we have everything we need here? Let's see. I do need more drones though. Alright, so now we need concrete. So I'm probably gonna have to move the RC controller here. Because that kind of feels like... Yeah, I kind of feel like I need that. Alright, what do we need now? So they need to bring concrete. Okay, I can do that. I'm gonna bring the concrete myself. Alright, have a good one, Super. But I'm not sure, Formula. I guess they just subdue them. Oh, auto-saving. There we go, that's better. Alright, so now we need to service this. Alright, so we're out of polymers. Alright, so we're gonna need to order some polymers. And maybe a few orbital probes. And some drones. Okay, so 30 of each. How expensive are these things though? 400 millions. Yeah, these are pretty expensive. Right, I mean, I can't really bring much more of it. Maybe some metals, I guess. Alright, so it's full. Alright. So we have limited amounts of rockets and travel time are significant. Alright. So... there's no resources on it. Right.
Research complete. Milestone achieved.
So, do we have any resources we can use? Because so far we're kind of in a weird spot. Alright, so... I think I'm going to... yeah, so we're gonna need to fix that, but we're out of metals. Alright, so we're missing some concrete. Although I don't think the thing will be functional for a bit. Oh, thank you, Ned. Maybe that's how Among Us got started, though.
Sector scanned.
Yeah, so far we did not find any metals. I think we might have to start scanning the mountain range.
Active research.
Alright, so we'll make the metal deposit here. And I'll start setting up a route, so... load resource. And bring them here.
Anomaly found.
Alright, where the fuck do I land this thing? Hopefully the drones don't get destroyed. That would kinda suck. Alright, now they're unloading everything. Alright, that's good. So we're gathering more metal. Until we can actually find some underground metal deposit, we're kinda effed here. Alright, how the fuck do I salvage things? Wait, where is it going? Oh my god, this is confusing.
Research complete.
Alright, so now what did we unlock? Okay, receive a one-time grant. Maybe. Water reclamation. Or advanced Martian engines. Rockets and shuttles require less fuel. New spire building, water reclamation, drastically reduce the water consumption of the dome. Maybe. I mean, no, hold on.
No active research.
Fuel is at a premium. And water reclamation. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, wait, hold on. That's better, so if we go 1, then we go 2, 3, and 4. There we go. So we're gathering metals. Alright, so we're gonna be sending in the colonists pretty soon. But first I'm gonna build the drone hub. Oh fuck, okay, so we only have 1. So I need to use my RC Explorer to work on this. Because they need maintenance. Yeah, they got pretty much destroyed. Look, they're all dusty and shit. Alright, go take care of it. I'll use this thing. Then we can store them here. Alright, so now I'm going to order a passenger rocket. So time to start thinking about what we're gonna be doing. Yeah, no, it's fine, nerd, I got this. I will build that spacebar. Alright, so... let's start first things first. So let's start by hiring. Specialization. Scientists, engineer, officers, geologists, botanists, medic. Alright, so let's start with botanists. Let's see, greatly increased birth rate. Okay. Let's see, so that's a botanist. Yeah, botanists are important, they make the food. But they're a loner. That's a problem. Let's see, what about them? Increased performance boost when a high morale. They gain a temporary morale boost every time a new technology is researched. Sure. Let's see, loses comfort. Yeah, no. No, because we're gonna probably have a lot of population. Okay, let's see. So we can only bring 12 people. So let's go with 3 of each first. So 3 scientists. No, not alcoholic. Hold on, am I going to have to... No, wait. Geologists. That's good. They're too young, though. Too old. Like engineers. Engineer. Let's see. Can I get someone who's not an alcoholic in my staff? My god. Yeah, because you can create new colonists if, you know, they make babies. That's good. The geologist. Alright, let's see. That might be too many botanists. Hold on, so... we need more engineers. So 3 scientists, 3 botanists. Man, where are the engineers? The only engineers I have in this. Oh god. Hold on, I have to make sure they're all... I mean, if they're aged youth, can they still work, though? That's my question. Alright, so 1 medic. Geologists. I mean, if I can't find any... Oh my god, all the geologists eat like... Oh my god, they're so hungry. I want more engineers, but they're all drunks. So, if I go with... Hold on. So if I only take... There's... Oh my god. Alright. Only engineers. Yeah, so they picked the only ones that works. So now we have 3 scientists, 1 medic, 3 botanists, 3 engineers, 2 geologists, which is not enough. I think I'll take 1 less engineer. And I'll replace them with... one geologist. Alright, so 3 geologists. Now I need another engineer. They're both alcoholics. Oh well, I guess engineering brings that in people. Right, so I have no officers. Well, I'm sure that will be fine. I'm sure that will be fine. Alright. Let's go see what happens. There are 12 passengers on board, but there's only space for 0 new residents in the colony. Alright, so that means we need to build shit. So, time to build some living complexes. And of course, we need ways to produce food. Okay, officers are for crime prevention. Alright, so... we need that food though. Alright, I'll build the grocer first. And then I can build the farm. And of course the space bar. Alright, what else can I build? Let's see. We need an infirmary, that's for sure. Okay, so... yeah, I think we're good for now. So these things should be built by the time they arrive. So we'll be also building the... sanatorium. Wait. So the only place you can place it is in the middle. Alright, sure, why not? Hopefully I will not regret placing that here. Alright, so now we need the extraction. Alright, so rare metals extractor. There we go. Now they're going to build this. Alright, so once this is built. Alright, what do they need though? They need a lot of concrete. Okay. So I'm gonna need to go grab some concrete. So far so good from that. Nobody died because nobody's here yet. So we're gonna go unload resources.
Resources are low. Sector scanned.
Alright, do we have any? Alright, I'm gonna start scanning these sides.
Anomaly found.
Yeah, we can't find any actual metal. It's all rare metals.
Research complete.
Alright, let's go check these things, I guess. Right here, so I'm going to load concrete and unload here. You can only do one resource at a time though. Okay, so I need to keep it in range.
Anomaly analyzed.
Otherwise it's not gonna grab shit. Oh my god, this is tricky. This is tricky. I'm gonna have to reposition some of these stockpiles. Alright, so things are gonna be built now. Yeah, you do, Jabs, you do. Alright, let's see, so... Now I need to send him on other discovery missions. What is that? Oh, it's a Vista. Alright, so where do we install our colonists? We're gonna land here, I guess.
Milestone achieved. New colonists have arrived.
Alright, so I need to build the research. Alright, research lab.
Full
Alright.
hope and determination. The first founders have set foot.
Alright, so now the colonists are here. Now we need to grab the food. Oh my god, this is getting complicated. Alright, let's go unload some things here. So I'm gonna grab the food. And I'm gonna bring it to where we need, because the survivors are gonna need it. Come on, let's go eat.
Sector scanned. Anomaly found.
And unload resource.
The explorer made a thorough scan of the anomaly site, but couldn't find anything unusual.
Okay, so there was nothing here. Alright, so now I actually need to bring the metals. I'm gonna bring some metals over here. And after that I'll bring some concrete.
Research complete.
Alright. What else can we unlock? Low GI rise. Residential building that houses many colonists. Low G drive. Drones and rovers move 20% faster. Yes, please. Alright, there we go.
Resources are low. Anomaly analyzed.
Alright, so now we can actually man people here.
Research complete.
Oh, I need actual power here. Fuck. Hold on, power cables to the rescue. Alright, so is this thing filled? Alright, we can almost send it back.
Milestone achieved.
Yeah, that would be good. He was making a joke. Alright, so rare metals. Wait, not enough power. Oh, I see. Alright, so... Hypothermia.
Our colonists are suffering from hypothermia.
Colonists with a freezing status effect reside in a dome with insufficient supply of power. Increase the amount of power accessible to the dome to prevent this. Okay, so something's bad here. I think we have, Is that a storm? So that means we need to build even more wind powers. Our dome should have high priority. Because if it doesn't have any power, we're fucked. Okay, so... Yeah, the dust storm is not helping right now. So we need to... Yeah, that's a problem, isn't it? They do need to be serviced more often. But right now, unfortunately, nighttime is proving to not be very functional, so... We're gonna be trying to optimize our power grid a little bit more. So now these can be sent. So we can send back rare metals to get money.
Sector scanned. Anomaly found.
Alright, so we can send it back. Alright, how the hell do I send things over? Okay, so we're gathering exports. Okay, so... I think that's as much as we can bring to it. Alright, let's send it back. Alright, so now I can use my thing here to load the fuel into the rocket. I think that should help.
Research
Yeah.
complete.
It's very complicated to survive in space, nerd. That's why you have to be careful. Or a garden, huh? Where's the garden? Oh. Wait, why can't I load the thing on the... Oh, here. Alright, fine, I guess you can't do it. The drones have to do it. So I'm gonna have to bring in more prefab, probably a bit of generators to help me. I do hope they're not too expensive. Alright, let's bring in more metals. Can't wait until I find the rare metal or other metal deep scan thing, because right now we're a bit limited. Because right now our metal is limited. So we have to be careful.
Funding received.
Well, we received some funding. Alright, what is this? Drone swarms. Drone hubs are constructed with 2 additional drones. And the maximum number of drones is increased by 80. Yeah, that feels like that would be pretty important. Okay.
Building a new home on an alien world, that takes guts, to say the least.
Okay, Alberta's finest long-time developers, Prince Avery and Mars, Lawrence Kent's enthusiasm has proven to be above average, even by founder norms. And their prodigious productivity display can be boiled down to one simple explanation. Lawrence Kent really loves doing what Lawrence Kent's doing. But now she's got the enthusiasm, right? That's the spirit.
Sector scanned.
Alright, so we got one doctor. But we have not enough people. Right, who do I need to get out of there? Alright, so I'm going to send him over to the grocer. How can I assign someone to it?
You'd think the explorer had found buried treasure the way our scientists were reacting. It was a sulfur-rich regolith.
The explorer vehicle gathered various source sample. Concentrate effort on gathering as many as possible, or focus on geochemical analysis of the most sulfide-rich samples. So we can get 1,000 now or reduce the cost of engineering techs by 10. Yeah. Alright. No, seriously, the less we talk about that insane asshole, the better. That guy's a menace. Alright. Low GI dual synthesis. Polymer factory. Produce polymers from water and fuel. Yes, please. I think we need to focus that first. And then this. And then this. And then this. Okay. So, I'm not sure exactly. Alright, so we need to figure out the things right now, so I think I'm probably gonna turn this thing off. So we can send people to other places. Because otherwise... Yeah, for now we don't have any babies, so I don't think we need that. Alright, so we're making money at least. And once we unlock the polymer thing, we can start actually making polymers. But I think that's a big problem right now. Alright, so I need to build more power. And we probably also need to load this thing.
Sector scanned.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to order. Yeah, I'm going to order a cargo rocket. Okay, so I need some prefab buildings, so I need at least 2 more drone hubs. And 1 more generator. And machine parts from metal. So we need at least 1 of each. The polymer factory will be able to build it soon. But for the others, we can probably buy 1 of these. Alright, so I'm gonna buy I'm buying 10 more drones. And I'm bringing 1 of these. And I'm gonna bring a stock of polymer. And maybe 1 orbital probe. Alright, get back here. That should help. Right, I'm gonna build a little bit more power accumulator. So I need to think about efficiency here because there's a lot of jumping around. Well, at least we'll start being able to produce our own parts, but the thing that worries me though is I actually need to find... Alright, what is this? Yeah, John Madden. Hey, welcome back, UI. Ooh, sushi. Good choice. Alright, so I'm gonna send my thing to gather more metal. Oh, we have another water source here.
Sector scanned.
No, it's bad. Oh no, wait, it's ready for takeoff. Alright, let's send it out. The other is almost back. Although I should probably... No wait, we can't bring any more colonists. Alright, hold on, I need to split them. Because right now we're not growing anything on the second one, that's kinda done. So it should start working there though. In theory. Alright, I'm gonna produce leaf crops here. They take longer, but they give you more, I think. Because that only gives 2.5. Alright, so now we got engineering. We can build bigger domes. Okay, that's fair. Alright. Time to grab our resources. Alright, so now I can build some prefabs, so let's add that generator. And... let's see, what else did I get? Oh yeah, the factories. Oh god, you need a lot of workers. You need a lot of workers.
Funding received.
125 million from the rare metals. That's good. That's good. Alright, so it's already ready for takeoff. But we can't get any more colonists. Until we just... Yeah, that's a problem. Alright, let's build some drone controllers. Okay, so this is this area. So if we want to gather as much as possible. Okay, so where would I put this? So if I don't want people to... Okay, so I'm gonna take one of my drone commanders. And I'm gonna send it over here. So we can build a drone hub without overlapping anything. So I just need to build some cables. Alright, so that's one. Now we need another drone hub.
It's a rough life here on Mars. You can't prepare for a
Despite the great length we'd brought to make it seem safe and as close as possible to own, one's mind is never too far from the dangers the privilege of being an interplanetary pioneer carries. The founder, Maurice Jackson, has the alcoholic trait. So I guess they did not enjoy working there. Alright, let's go analyze anomalies. And as for you, we need to bring things to you. So that means I need to grab more metal. Alright, let's bring these here. Oh, what? God damn it. Those haunting. They haunt my nightmares.
Research complete.
Alright, now drone hub robotics. You can build them yourself now. That's good. That's good. Okay, so you have to think about that.
Anomaly analyzed.
Alright, so I'm gonna go place these back. Right, this game is a bit more complicated than I first thought. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm going to that map anytime soon, Agent. Alright, so we'll be able to get more colonists pretty soon. So we're gonna probably grab 12 more. Because right now we have a lack of staff. Oh, this is for you, Jabs. Thank you for spending Fusion credits. I mean, it kinda looks like Jackson-y, doesn't it? Alright, so these crops will be ready soon. So I'm probably going to make, not a universal depot, but a food depot. So if we have too much food, it will find itself here. Okay. So still no deep metal deposits, so I'm guessing we have not unlocked them yet. Okay, so I need to use my RC commander to find the metal. And there's not a lot of metal on this planet. I think we pretty much exhausted all the metal here. Nope, there's a deposit here. Alright, so let's send one here. And then send another one here. And we'll just manually move these things around. Alright, let's go scan this. That can help us research things faster. So we're gonna wait until this thing is full of rare metals. Alright, what else do I have? So I can build one more drone hub.
This will go down in history.
We're already swarmed with applications for relocation on Mars, and the wanderlust and enthusiasm of these people makes me proud. So the colony has been validated positively. Additional colonists can be called from Earth. Alright, so that means now. Okay, let's see, so... should probably bring a passenger. Okay, so... let's do some filtering. So what we need is we need the dots. Alright, so... let's see, so in that case we need way more botanists. But we also need a lot of engineers. Yeah, it's not very metal so far. Alright, so what we need a lot of are geologists or engineers, I think. Also, because if we need factories, yeah, so I think we need to get some engineers in here. Oh dear Lord. So we got a celebrity. So engineers, we need some botanists. I'm gonna get rid of the officers, so we're gonna get some botanists. So 3 engineers, 2 more botanists. 1 geologist, 1 officer, 1 scientist, 1 medic. I think that's good. So I'm probably gonna need more medics if I want to keep the planetarium from working. I think I'm gonna bring 1 more botanist. Who's not drunk. Don't have to build another residential thing. Alright. So I'm just gonna build up some more residential space. Alright, what's making that noise though? That's kind of a weird noise. Okay, so we're accepting more people. That way things are gonna actually... We're gonna be actually able to grow more food. So alright, so I want to build the polymer thing. I got lucky, I put this thing near the thing, so we'll be able to send people to work. So, polymer factory.
Anomaly analyzed.
So I need water and fuel. That's fine. That is entirely fine. I will just build out some pipes. Uh-oh. An unreliable amount of unaccounted funds has been appeared in our accounts but are currently kept frozen. This comes shortly after we received the following cryptic message. Set requires permission to test the bomb at a safe distance from your Martian colony. These funds should cover inconvenience. Does Set have permission? Uh-oh. So, I'm not sure. I feel like that bomb is gonna fuck us up. Follow the message and identify the sender. It's probably a nuclear bomb or something. We tried to raise a message, but whoever was behind it took extreme precautions. The sum has been withdrawn from your account. It looks like the mysterious offer is now off the table. Yeah, no, I don't want anything to do with that shit. Alright, colony has arrived. No wait, it's not there yet. Alright, so we're gathering more rare metal for export. Alright, let's see. How are the colonists doing? Alright, so sanity is at 100, health is at 100. Alright, what does that mean though? It's hard to tell. I'm guessing that's probably comfort and that's probably sanity. So Clark Jackson is having some problems. Okay. Alright, so far we're doing good. We're probably not gonna be able to get everybody jobs. I mean, we're not gonna be able to fill all jobs in this building. But we should be good. Alright, let's finish building this pipe system. Alright, so they have metal we should bring back. There we go. Oh. Forgotten clone trooper.
Sector scanned.
Thank you for the raid.
Found.
Welcome, raiders. I am JeffyBed the Alien. Pleased to meet you all. How y'all doing? Thank you for the raid. Wait, why am I building that? Hold on. No. No.
Research complete.
Nope, that's a waste. I guess I must have misclicked. Alright, so water is producing at almost... It's not even full capacity yet.
The first colonists are all gamblers coming to Mars. It's the ultimate roll of the dice.
We found our Maurice Lee as a gambler trait. Alright, I mean, I haven't built any gambling facilities, so we should be fine. Alright, let's send our passengers in. Alright, time to send them to work. I'm doing pretty good, Cooper. We're learning how to play Surviving Mars. And so far, nobody died.
New colonists have arrived.
Alright, so now we can fill up all the places. Alright, let's see. Do we have any unemployed colonists? No, they're all working. Alright, so we got, how are we doing on food? I think we're doing good for now. So I'm gonna switch to the leaf crops. Alright, so do we have any... Oh, this building is fucked. Alright, so I'm curious to see... Alright, so we have people working at the factory, so we need engineers there. Okay, so they don't produce a lot of polymers there. They only produce one per day. So I need way more people. So I think we're gonna have to bring a ton of engineers. Yeah, I'm guessing we need more people for it to be worth it.
Sector scanned.
Alright, let's see. Do we have anything worthwhile in here? Oh. What is this? What is this? An anomaly.
Resources are low.
So we're low on parts. Alright, so that means I get to send it back. Alright, so I'm gonna send this one back. And we're gonna get some more resources. Alright, so while we're waiting.
Active research. Research complete.
Alright, what else can I build? So, drone battery capacity increased by 50%. Yeah, that's good. Scientists and botanists have +10 performance when working their specialty. Utility crops. Unlike new crops and farms and hydroponic farms that provide oxygen and improve soil quality. Storage compression. Water, oxygen, and power storage capacity expanded by 50%. Yeah, I feel like that's good. Batteries are good as well. Okay, so I need to build a robotics factory. Or machine parts at least. Too far from drones. Ah, too far from dome.
Analyzed.
you build that inside the dome, I see. Oh, okay. So we might have to build a second dome. Ah, crap. I did not think this through. I really did not think this through. How the hell? Oh. I'm just saying, okay, we need to build the dome first. Ooh, 500 millions. New tech car. Okay. We don't really have any breakthrough. Oh, wait. Compact passenger modules. Rockets carry 10 more colonists. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we need to gather more resource.
Funding received.
Wow, we're rich. Yeah, we have two. We start with two. So I have to refuel one and bring the other.
Sector scanned.
Alright, so there feels like there's a lot of anomalies in here. Just have to go check them out. No, that's a vista. I wish there was a way to highlight resources so you can make it out from all the other rocks because, oh, that rock is slightly shinier. I'm sure that makes a big difference for you, but it doesn't for me. It sure doesn't for me.
Meteor shower incoming.
Meteor warning. Uh-oh. Alright, so... outside drone commander range. Okay, so things have broken down. The region is about to experience a meteor storm. Buildings directly hit by meteors will be in need of repairs in order to function again, while pipes and cables will get destroyed. Rovers hit by meteors will also need repairs, while drones may become irreversibly damaged. Meteor storms cannot be avoided, but some good practice may minimize their damage potential, such as not clustering vital buildings next to each other. Pipe and cable redundancy and researching the tech for MDS lasers. Okay. Alright, so I guess we'll figure out what happens later. Because I lost track of time. And it's almost 3 p.m. and I'm really hungry. Man, these games really suck up all your attention, doesn't it? I got way too concentrated on that one. Holy moly. But yeah, it's fun. It's a fun game, I think. Oh my god. I'm not sure what is wrong with my Discord. Really, Agent? Really? Right, I don't get this one. Why am I a bell? Why? What's happening? What did I ask for exactly? Oh no, wait, okay, I see what you mean. Don't ask for JeffyBed. Yeah, I guess I am the belle of the ball. Oh dear lord, I feel faint. No, I'm fine. So I guess they did turn me into a pickle. Craziest shit I ever seen. Alright. In any event, pickle or no pickle, I do hope you had a good time this morning. This was a really enjoyable stream, and if you want to get Surviving Mars, I recommend you go to the Epic Game Store and grab your copy. It will be available until Thursday, 11 a.m. That's when the other game gets listed. Yeah, we almost went for 5 hours again. I love getting a good game and getting into the groove, but sometimes I get a bit silent because I concentrate on the game and I forget I'm streaming, which is no bueno. But yeah. In any event, thank you so much for watching. I do hope you had a good time. And don't forget to follow me on all my social medias. So Twitter, Instagram, or TikTok. And there's also our lovely Discord community server. We'd be happy to have you. And let's not forget, I will be posting a new comic on Twitter on Monday. But if you can't wait, it's already available on my Patreon. So patreon.com/JeffyBed or the link in the chat if you want to support me in a way that prevents Twitch from taking too much of it. So there's so many ways you can support me. If you want to support me without financially ruining yourself, I also recommend talking to your friends about me, or just commenting and liking my content on YouTube, Twitter, or everything else. It makes a big difference, because the algorithm enjoys when people like, comment, and subscribe to my social medias. They promote me afterwards. Anyway, don't forget, my schedule is Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, and Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific, right here on Twitch. Well, not on Mondays. On Mondays, we stream on YouTube. Alright, so I think I'm going to send you guys over to... my friend Taro, another virtual Onesan on our team. She's currently playing Pokemon Sword and Shield, so that should be fun. And she has very cute Pokemon ears on her head. Well, I mean Pikachu ears. It's funny because she's playing Pokemon. Alright, so let's get ready for the old-fashioned alien raid, and I'll see you on the other side. So see you on Monday night for the next episode, but this time it'll be on YouTube. Alright, you take care. I'll see you soon. Until then, remember, tomorrow is a new day. Anything is possible. Take care. Time to go get some pizza. Jeffy hungry. Alright. Thank you everyone for watching. I really appreciate the support. Alright, can I spell this correctly? There we go. Alright, all aboard. Don't forget to grab your Federation credits when you're out. Raiding is a great way to accumulate some of it. Alright. Let's go. I'll see you on the other side. Let's go say hi to my friend Taro.